So players are just being called in. We are ready to start the final day in Manchester. Well done for making the money, by the way. C1, Mr. Tom Middleton, just on 90,000. The midi. 300 mil. There he is in seat number 2. Just about to take his seat. 416,000, two-time winner. Andy Matthews in seat number 3. 217,000. Athia Rally in seat number 4. 349,000. Watch out for this guy. Seat number 5. Dean Hutchinson. 314,000. Darren Lord, here he comes. Here comes the Lordy. Here he comes into the building. There he is. 140,000. Darren. Danny Hernan. 259,000. Nice to see the locals doing well. Danny, 259. And Neil Strike, 116,000. Lines starting at 4.8, so 20 big blinds. And over to the feature table where players not taking the seat yet. Muller chip leader, 700,000 in seat number 1. Seat 2 is Twan Lee, 379. And then the players are sat down. Alex Montgomery in seat number 3. 68,000, one of the shorter stacks. Mark Evans, 167. And then we have a spurt, the players not in their seats. Ming Zhu, 245. Liam Hooks, whose coach is there, so he's just about to sit down. Here he comes. There he is. There's Liam. How are you? Good luck, sir. Good luck. 459,000. The last bike where nobody is sat is Grant Wheelhouse. And Manchester favourite, Mr. Matt Davenport, scooping in chips. 1 chip short of 500,000. Good luck to everybody. The final 16 here in Manchester. Here is Grant on his way down. So, bang on time, Grant Wheelhouse just about to start. Line's going to be 4,000, 8,000. Watch all the action live. Sue's going to be taking pictures. Put them on Facebook. On Instagram as well. Everybody will be just glorified by this wonderful woman who's taking pictures. Or check out all the details on Facebook. GUKPT, everything will be there. We are ready to start. 16 down to a winner. Straight over to the table. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Manchester for the final day. £67,250 up top. Who's going to take it down? 1 of 16. 1 of 16. We are just about to start the day. Good evening, good afternoon in the chat box. How are we doing? Lee Harrison, the captain of the ship. Is, sat at home before he comes in work. Muller, chip leader, seat number 1. Reyes Muller. Twan Lee, Alex Montgomery, Mark Evans, Ming Zhu, Liam Hooks, Grant Wheelhouse and Matt Davenport. They're the players sat on our feature table. I'm guessing that this table will stay the same as we are 16 to the final table of 9 in 2 hours. Will we get to a final table in that 2 hours? Maybe. First hand, blinds 4-8 with a 1. Two short stacks on the second table. Neil Strike on 116 and Darren Lord on 140. And we have a short stack in Alex Montgomery in seat number 3. How long can he survive before the chips go in the middle? Blinds are 4,000, 8,000. He's got 68,000. So not that hand. But on the second table, Neil Strike, first hand of the day, taken out by Darren Lord. Darren ace 10, Neil 10s, obviously the first card out is an ace, and Neil Strike finishes in 16th place for £2,800. Big favourite to double up, but the ace on the flop, and that was it. Neil Strike exits the building. Very unlucky, and very got £2,800. There's 1,000 buying. Good afternoon, one and all. Hope you're well. Thanks a lot, Michael. Thanks a lot, buddy. I keep saying it, we are the best in the business. Unlike Conor McGregor. What do you think about that then from last night? If you've taped it and not watched it, I'll not tell you the results. Afternoon, Kevin, Lee, Gary, Wasifo, Michael and Nino, all tuning in. Good afternoon, everybody who's not tuned in but is watching the live stream. We know you're there, really. We know you're there. Hope you all have a wonderful Mothering Sunday. Good luck to Danny Hearn, and yes, one of the true nice guys. That's a good luck to a lot of friends and locals will be saying good luck to Muller, even though he's chip leader. You still don't know. Anything could happen at a poker table, we know that. But he was one of the first people I ever remember. Sat at a poker table when I first started playing in Blackpool back in 2004. All them years ago he was playing a £10 rebuy. Pot limit, by the way. Pot limit £10 rebuys. So chip leading Muller, Liam Hooks in second, Matt Davenport in third. So early stages here on day 3, blinds 4-8 with a 1. Good luck to the local players, good luck to all. 16 started, we're on 15 as Neil Strike finished and was eliminated the first hand of the day on table 2. Muller under the gun. 650,000 chips. Just calls. Which means Twan. Do you want this, bud? Which means Twan, I think it's called Grant Wheelhouse. Picks up the ace king in the small blind. Make it look like a squeeze and bet to 35,000. Go on. Do it. Afternoon, James. 30 minutes is the delay. So if you're reading the blog, it might be in front of us. So to most that know, all we ask is no spoilers in the chat box. Moves all in for 136,000. Now then, Tuan Lee, seat 2. Does he call with ace jack? 30-minute delay, James. Does ace jack call? 128,000 to call. He's only got the 8,000 invested at the moment. I think the way he played yesterday and some of the hands he laid down yesterday on the bubble and also coming up to the bubble, I think he's going to fold this. Snap folded ace king suited on the bubble yesterday when he was first to act. So I'm guessing he will fold this. Over 400,000 with the blinds at 4/8, so 50 bigs. Wow, he calls. He calls. Grant is going to see that he is big favourite to double up, which is what he needs. Average stack is 280,000. And he has ace king against ace jack. A little bit surprised, to be fair, about the ace jack calling, but he has called. Grant has a chance to double up. Ace 2 9, 5 on the turn. Just needs to fade the jack and does. King will play. Grant Wheelhouse doubles himself up. So the first all in and a call on our table, and it's a double up for seat number 7. Grant Wheelhouse. Matt Davenport sat at the side of him, just in front on chips. 4-7-1. Liam Hooks and Muller. So just the one has departed today in the early stages. Just the one player. 16 to a final will be the first port of call. £2,800 for 16th and 15th. So the next person out will get 2,800, and then there is a jump to 3,250. So the very next hand, Grant has ace king again. So Grant raises. Everybody gets out of the way. $4,000, $8,000 running ante of 1,000. Muller in the small blind, calling with 10 queen, which brings along Twan Lee with king 7. Grant has ace 7, who initially raised. On a bit of a heater at the minute is Grant. Queen 6 4. Muller hits top pair and will lead out. King 7 straight in the muck. And I'm thinking Grant will do the same. Which he does. Muller wins a few back. Still chip leader. Reyes Muller in seat number 1. Went through a turbulent time. A couple of years ago Muller was very ill. Clawed his way back and everybody was rooting for him. Clawed his way back and he's now back at the poker tables. Such a nice fella. And if you ever had the luck or the misfortune to be on his table at a £10 rebite, you suffered. Because he didn't half like a gamble. There was a big chip leader. I seen them one yesterday, weren't they? Athia Ali was sat in the same seat as Muller. He was chip leader on that table all day. Is it going to be the same for Muller? Is seat 1 the lucky seat? Good afternoon all in the chat box. Big day of football for the locals. Manchester United away at West Brom. Away win for me. Away win for me. I think Man United are too good for West Brom. And I think Crystal Palace and Liverpool may just well be a draw. Grant with the ladies. Mark raises under the gun. Mark Evans. So the re-raised by Grant. Mark Evans, who came 3rd in Leeds last year. Travels around quite a bit. Goes to Vegas on a regular basis. And he can also play Omaha as well, can Mark. Coming 2nd in Blackpool last year, at the end of the year. Para, how you doing, buddy? Unlucky this week. Don't know if you played any cash, but didn't run too well in the main event. Hope you're well set on this Sunday afternoon. Oh, lovely. Not the best week then, Paul. Not the best week. Yeah, all is good, pal. All is good. Nice quiet night last night. Went straight back to the hotel. And if you're in the G in Blackpool later, fingers crossed, we'll see you there. Hope to be back enjoying the frivolities of the Grosvenor in Blackpool later on tonight when we pack up and leave Manchester for another season. Yeah, Granite in seat 1 would be a popular winner. It would be a popular winner. I think a lot of people will be thinking if they had a top 3, especially for the locals, it would be Muller, Danny Hernan and Matt Davenport. But the other 12 that are still in will have something to say about that. 2nd in chips is Matt Davenport. 3rd is Liam Hooks. Athea Ali had a decent day yesterday. I've just been told that Midi has doubled up on the second table. No, Tom Middleton with chips. Could be quite dangerous. Muller with the threes, raises to 20. So the ace-9 calls and sees an ace on the flop. Will he get paid? Muller checks, Liam checks. Twan Lee seat 2. You got to be thinking that the other two will say thank you very much, but no thanks. So Twan Lee scoops in a few. Early stages Manchester, welcome along. All is calm at the moment. So steady away today so far. Wishing you all a good Mothering Sunday. Hope you're having a decent day. Live stream on until we crown a champion. Whenever that may be. Early day, late day, we will be filming the final hand. So chip count's not really changed, apart from Grant, who has had a double up. Lines 4-8 with a 1.
Raise to 18.
So Liam raises, gets called by Grant on the button, so too on Muller. Ace 9 suited for Muller. Flop time. Ace 9 takes the lead. And will lead out again.
25,000.
He gets a call from Liam. And Muller decides to check. So it goes check, check. Liam gets a free river. Ah. It's a great call for Muller. Is he going to bet out? I think he will. Put a better out 45 in, maybe. Could easily have something like Ace, Jack, Ace, Queen.
55,000.
55 is the bet. Just over half pot. If he does put him on ASI, we'll be getting a call. Liam Hooks. Had some good scores, good player. And he has quite a lot of chips with 15 players left. He does call. Thinks Muller might just have ace high. He's got ace high. He's got ace 9 though for the full house. And Muller scoops in a 200,000 pot plus. Nice hand for Muller.
Raised to 18,000.
So we continue as Muller takes the last pot in a decent sized pot. Kings for Mark. Mark Evans in seat number 4.
5,000.
Swan Lee with ace 9. So Mark scoops in a few much needed chips with the blinds at 4-8. Up in 20 minutes for the first time to 5,000, 10,000.
26,000. Oh.
Where is C5? We don't actually know. Anybody know where Mingju is? Please tell him that we started. And it's not as if it was it wasn't announced, and it's on the website that we start at 12. It was announced to every single person yesterday that we start at 12. Always start the final day at 12. We started Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 1 PM. Is there any bad traffic around? There's been bad traffic around. Then he may be stuck in it. Ash Lippett. Ship it, Liam. He would be a worthy champion, wouldn't he? Afternoon, Henry. There are 15 players still in. We've only lost one player since we started, and that was Neil Strike, the first hand of the day. The big mover at the moment is Darren Lord on table number 2. Started with 140,000 and 18 big blinds. He is now over 500,000 on table 2. So just the one person to be eliminated. We don't know where Ming Ju is. Anybody knows where he is? Tell him he's late. And he needs to get to Berry New Road, sharpish. Afternoon, the Fizz. What's the prediction for the mighty Liverpool this afternoon? Your favourite team. Neil Wolfrey. Neil Wolfrey in Portugal and back tomorrow. Hope you've had a great time, Neil. Hope you've had a great time, pal. I need to go golfing in Portugal. Also, 99% sure I'm going to the Irish Open. So we'll be heading out there with quite a few people at Easter. If anybody else is going to the Irish Open, let us know. Afternoon. Anthony Kiblet. How's things?
We raised 36,000.
Yeah, that was the. Here we go. Big hand. Pocket tens for Muller. It was just 3-bet Matt Davenport. And Matt calls with ace king. Muller tens, Matt Davenport ace king. Could turn into a huge pot. Oh wow. Top for Matt Davenport. Muller's got a set of tens. Muller bets 45. Matt check calls. The brick. Matt checks again. And Muller, he says I'm all in. Wow. This would be a huge laydown for Matt Davenport. Well, here's snapfold of the ace king. Must put Muller on a lot bigger than ace king. 2 pair minimum. And I think Muller shows him the tens. For a set of tens, and Muller is getting close to 1,000,000 chips. That could have been a huge pot for Matt Davenport. Great control fold. Well done, sir. Last shift at the G in Blackpool today. And then he's off to start a new job. Where are you going? What's better than working in the Grosvenor at Blackpool? Eh? What's better than that? That's unbelievable. Good luck with what you are doing, wherever you go. So wherever you go and whatever you do. So, last shift at the G, hey? Last shift at the Grosvenor. We'll miss you. We'll miss you, Anthony. But whatever you do, good luck. Assistant manager at hotel. Ah, nice one. Nice one. Good change. Busy times in Blackpool. Keep you on your toes. If you're in late on, we might see you tonight. Probably head back to the Grosvenor in Blackpool straight after this. But this could be a good 12-hour day here in Manchester. A lot of poker to be played. 15 players left. Nobody wants out. A lot of money involved. 2,800 next out. As Muller gets close to $1 million. Right, over there.
Goes to 88,000.
What's the guarantee on the Goliath? I would guess it's going to be the same, isn't it? 250? Can't see it being any difference. Don't see any reason why they put more pressure on themselves. 250,000 guarantee is plenty. Yes, we smashed it and all that, but I still don't think they warrant putting it up. Aye, aye, Amanda Williams is back from Goa. How are you? Nice and tanned, I suppose. How's Enfieldio? And come to join us, one of the unluckiest poker players in the last 6 months. Not having the rub of the green, Mr. Jeff Kimber.
I was just thinking, I came and commentated here when I bubbled this tournament last year, so I don't know where you got 6 months from. I remembered where to come and sit in the bubble seat.
It was...
I'm trying to work out. I think after 2 tables out of the Omaha side event, I didn't win a showdown.
No?
So all of the final of the Omaha and all of this event, I don't think I won a showdown, unless I already had 100%. So
yeah.
I won with a full house against a 2-pair when the river card had already come. But I don't think if ever I didn't have 100% by my name, I don't think I won a showdown.
Wow.
Which is a bit harsh, where, you know, I had kings all in pre-flop, that kind of thing. That didn't seem to work out.
And yesterday, running queens into aces.
Yeah.
Just,
I was a weird pot as well, because I couldn't even just peel if I wanted to,
no.
Because the small blind shoved for like 4 big blinds, which opened the betting again, so I can't just peel and then let him shove with a pair of jacks or something. So it was a bit unfortunate.
Tuan Lee's got the kings. Matt Davenport, Queen 7 takes the lead on the flop, but is behind to Tuan. Grant is a made hand as well, pocket 5s.
It's not the Tuan Lee, is it?
Well,
no.
No.
I've played with the Tuan Lee. I reckon I helped launch his career, in fact.
Really?
Yeah, he won the WPT Shooting Stars when I finished 9th.
All right.
I dust off a load of chips to him and give him a big stack, which he
went on to win.
Went on to win 1.4 million. Yeah.
Oh. So what does Matt Davenport do?
Is our other guy turned up? Apparently there's a fellow
He
who
hasn't
turned up yet.
No, seat 5 is not in the building.
Ming the Merciless.
Yep. He is not in the building.
Grant had that hand, queens against kings against me yesterday, didn't he? He did well to, I mean, ace high board, but he did well to just call and just check fold the flop, which, so or just fold the flop. I was first to act, but it's not easy to do with queens when you're playing like 6-handed. If that ace hadn't come there, you know, I win a massive.
Yeah, it's
well.
Completely slowed all the betting down. We said that yesterday. When the ace hits the flop,
I hate to bet the flop, but I thought I'm going to have to pass if he calls. The only thing I had was backdoor clubs. If it came a club on the turn, I might have bet again and just hope that he's going to fold to like a decent ace. It'll be tough for Matt to get out of this, isn't it?
It is.
He knows that 3's not going to have helped, even though it brings a load of straights.
Start of the day with $500,000. He's down to 300,000, and the re-raise coming in, and a snap fold.
He's done well
to
get out of that.
Matt's folded, and it's the correct fold.
That's it when you get dragged in from the big blind, isn't it? Like flopping top pairs, kind of.
Yeah, defending your big blind Queen 7. I know they're suited, but.
Well, it's because someone else is in as well. It's one of those where if you're getting a bit of value now to.
So Amanda needs to find a new home. What's happened in Enfield, here? Blackpool's nice at this time of year.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
No, it's wet and windy. It is nothing like Portugal. So Amanda comes home from a holiday, needing to find a new home. Not happy.
What's Portugal got to do with it?
Neil Wolf is watching. He's on a golfing trip.
I thought you thought Goa was in Portugal.
No.
It is Portuguese in Goa.
Is it?
Yeah.
Neil Wolfrey is watching the live stream in between golfing. In between the 18 holes.
Not a bad life.
No. Very nice at this time of year, Portugal. Very good for golf.
It's a shame they can't see where we're sat, isn't
it? In the void.
It's like a comedy sketch show, this is.
Bring out the props.
Blimey.
Oh, no. The landlord is selling his 6 places because he's getting divorced.
Well, I've thought of a resolution. Marry the landlord.
Marry the landlord?
Yep.
Well, there you go.
You know, these things have to be done.
The short stack, the first hand he's played all day.
Alex.
King Queen. Alex is involved.
He's got the best hand.
Yes.
Well, so far.
Muller's going to be calling, isn't he?
What's a big blind? 36 or yeah?
4-8 in the minute. I think it's 5-10 next hand, I think.
Oh yeah, I think I'd call if it. I mean, 6 bigs basically next hand then. He's got chips, Muller, hasn't he?
So he does call.
Big blind already passed.
Yeah. Muller does call. Big chance.
I think we're going to get a 10 jack flop. And then we'll have a sweat.
Big chance for Alex to double up. Not played a hand. Not had chance to play a hand.
What did he start with?
He started with 68.
Well, he's got 59.
I think he jammed once and nicked the blinds in the antes. Big chance to double up. King
Like
Queen.
Picture card, yeah.
Yeah, there's the Queen.
Queen's ahead.
Doesn't need to hit 2 pair though.
No.
Would hate to hit 2 pair.
So we still got to avoid the king.
Yeah. The king got a jack.
10 would be okay. 4 will do the job.
So sit back down.
That's the thing in the tournament's so deep structured. People split their throats a bit too quick, aren't they? People get the chips in very quickly.
There you go. You see. You and Amanda's mum are on the same wavelength.
That's what Mum said.
That's what Mum said.
So he's now got 17 bigs, Alex. That's plenty, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
17 bigs at this stage. I mean, some tournaments that would be the average. Fabio Capelli's still there, look. He hit a ridiculous hand last hand of the night against Mark James. Knocked Mark James out and took off my stack as well. Where he raised with ace jack of spades. Mark defended 6-7 of spades in the small blind, and I defended the king of spades in an offsuit 9. And it came 9 high all spades. And we got bet on the flop, became a red ace on the turn, got bet again. I called, hoping to hit a spade, and I rivered a red king to give me 2 pairs. Mark bet, I called, and old Fabio, Mark Evans there, boshed a lot in with the nuts, and Mark called it off with a 7-high flush. What a last hand. He had like 20,000 at the start of the last 5 hands. I think he finished with about 80,000.
Properties are silly money. They are. You live in London-ish.
Enfield's London.
Very expensive.
It's North London.
Very expensive down there.
Yeah. I should have bought one 15 years ago when I did. To be fair, it's still expensive then.
Yep. You've been in the property market 30 years ago. You'd been retired in a villa in the south of France now.
You'd be playing golf in Portugal probably.
Yeah, you would. You certainly would.
Grant told me yesterday that he had a mate watching the stream So every hand I played against him, he said, "My mate's watching, and he's watching you especially." That's what he said to me. And I tried to pass the buck to Dave Morton when Dave raised the button on his blind.
Yeah.
He said, "You've got nothing, you, but I'll find out because my mate's watching." And he said, "I've got nothing either," and folded. And Dave showed him a pair of tens. So Matt has had enough of being pushed around by the look of it. He's lost a few pots. I don't think Grant's going to pass here, do you?
Put the smile back on your face, Matt. The shoulders have dropped a little from Matt Davenport. He's halved his stack on day 3 in Manchester.
I don't think Grant passes here. I think he peels. He might pass King Queen offsuit, but I think he'll call here. I'm pretty sure he won 4-bet since he didn't 4-bet the Queens against me. He's not going to 4-bet King Queen. So Matt doesn't know what he wants to miss, but he definitely doesn't want to see a King or Queen. That's not the flop Matt wanted. Interesting. Grant's going to check. Matt has got a bet. He's got no showdown value. He's not really got any backdoor apart from he's got the 10.
Run a backdoor.
Could back into a straight draw, but if it does, it's going to involve Grant making 2 pair or a bigger straight.
So he's going to get called.
Yeah, you presume call. I mean, the only reason he'd raise is to push draws out of there, but I'm not quite sure.
You think Grant's got an opportunity to raise?
I mean,
He could raise a King Queen, thinking he's got an Ace Queen.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's hard to get. You're just raising. You're pushing out the hands that you're beating, and you're going to get called or more action from the hands that you're not beating. But you might think if he puts him on something like Ace King and just thinks I don't want to see a 10 here or an Ace.
There's an house raise, and he has raised to 90,000. Right, he's taking a bit of a pound in a minute.
I think he's going to have a think here, though, Matt, because not a lot makes a lot of sense here, and they've still got big enough stacks to see how quick Matt folded that Queen 7 when he just made his mind up. This guy's got it. I'm folding. This time you can see he's thinking, well, what hand are you supposed to have? And that's the reason. We were saying that the raise doesn't make that much sense. But the other thing you need to think is if Matt moves all in, is Grant going to pass a hand like King Queen that he's raised thinking it's for value? Yeah, Matt's not folding well, look at it. What would you do with a big hand here? I guess you call, right?
Yes. You just call, obviously.
If you had aces or kings here, you just call, right? And unless you're scared of a draw. But I mean, even then, I think you just call. You don't want to get too much in. So Matt is that a re-raise again?
It is.
So if I'm Grant, I'm thinking if he had aces or kings or a set, I think he just calls and lets me bet the turn.
Bet to 155.
I think Grant might go with it. I think you might put him on something like Ace King of Clubs or something like a combo draw. He's not in great shape against Ace Queen of Clubs. That's the thing, when you check raise that flop, you're opening up the betting again. There's a lot of that in this competition where you feel like people don't really know why they're raising. They're raising because they think, oh, I'll put some more chips in the pot, but they're not thinking, what hand am I repping? What am I getting him to fold? Is this a bluff or is this a value raise? And I think Grant just thought, oh, I've got a nice hand here, I'll raise. He hasn't really thought it through. Like, he still might be behind 2 over pairs or sets. And
Could he put him on a set of 3s?
No, not 3s. He doesn't 3-bet 3s, but he can put him on a set of jacks or queens. Or he can put maybe even Jack Queen suited might 3-bet for value pre-flop. But I think it's, over pairs as well come into it, don't they? Plus nut flush draws. You're not in great shape against any nut flush draw. I mean, a nut flush draw should be an Ace King or an Ace 10 of clubs, which would be a combo draw anyway, but even Ace 9 then with an overcard and clubs to hit. That's the problem with playing pots out of position against good players. Like, if you keep opening the betting back up, it's you give them an opportunity to bluff you. I think Grant's friend is going to be watching seat 9. He's folded the best hand. Well played by Matt.
Folded the best hand, and the best hand that was probably winning the hand to her. He needed runner basically.
Yeah.
He had Matt Davenport. Pressure poker from Matt.
That's the thing you need to think when you re-raise. You got to think like, what am I going to do if he sticks it in now? Like, am I check raising just to find out where I am here, or that kind of play doesn't work anymore because you don't find out where you are, because good players will stick it in with 10 high.
Yep.
It's a nice play by Matt. He's probably going to, you can see Grant's on his phone there, he's probably going to set his alarm for 30 minutes and know that the cat's out the bag. As soon as Grant's mates see that and text him what happened, which will be right about now in real time, as we're watching a half-hour delay along with you lot. Lots of smiling going on at the table. I don't know whether Matt said anything. Matt's not one of them that's smiling. Everyone else seems to be enjoying it though. Matt looks pretty focused. He'll raise it up with the ace deuce. Twan's got a bigger ace in the big blind. Sorry, on the button, not the big blind. They both pair up, which might see this get checked. Thanks, waitress.
You're good at that. Few things I'm good at. Looking after people. Looking after people. £900 a month rent. Flipping heck.
So I think Twan bet. Matt check called with his deuce. I don't think Twan's going to slow down with his top pair, top kicker. Doesn't really make much sense that Matt would have checked a better hand.
28,000.
Small bet by Twan, 28k, 111. Stubborn Matt, isn't he? Call bottom pair again. Don't want to hit an ace here. Four on the river. See whether Twan goes for value. He should do. There's no reason he should be losing.
It's very dry, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
top.
Also, the any kind of Jack Queen straight draw missed as well. He's in position, and Matt's checked every street.
There goes check, and Twan takes the pot, builds his stack up.
I think he should have got some value there. It, the pot's 160k. You could have probably got 50, 60, 70k value there. Really unlikely you're going to get check raised on the river when the guy's checked you out all three streets. Can't really have a straight. Can't really have anything to beat to. And I think the fact that the straight draws missed mean that you might be able to rep a missed straight draw and you might get a call off a weekend. I'm not saying Matt would have called, but you should have value bet. Is Yu Wu out now?
Yes, he was last out yesterday.
I like Yu Wu.
He was last out. Mingju will be out soon if he doesn't hurry up.
Well, yeah. Yu Wu was telling me he had a small orange at his table.
Yeah, I saw that.
I said, is that like Johnny Chan? I said, Johnny Chan, according to the commentators, used to use it because he didn't like the smell of smoke in casinos.
All right.
So if the smoke was getting on his nerves, he'd sniff the orange.
Right.
And he was telling me, no, it's that fruit is lucky to Chinese people.
All right, okay.
I'm not sure if it was oranges. I mean, his was like a small like satsuma. I'm not sure it was a satsuma. But he said this fruit is lucky to Chinese.
All right, okay.
So I said, is that why Johnny Chan has it? He said, probably. And in the commentary, they always used to say it was because he liked the smell of it when the smokiness was getting on his nerves.
Johnny Chan. Interviewed Johnny Chan.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where at?
In Macau.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. It was a weird interview as well because he had a poker site, didn't he?
Yep.
That closed down.
Yeah.
And it was the same week that it actually closed down.
Oh, happy days.
And of course everybody was talking about him and he was in Macau and he was like, oh my god, we talked Johnny Chan and it's all gone tits up and all that. And of course I've got my microphone in my hand and I says, can I have an interview? And he went, what for? And I says, because you've got 10 bracelets and you're pretty good at poker. He went, oh, all right then. never mentioned the website at all and it was a fantastic interview. 23rd of March-ish.
If you're going to the Irish Open,
Easter weekend.
you have to buy in on Grosvenor Poker, don't you?
Yeah, £500 advert. It's
If you buy in on Grosvenor Poker, you get a free 500 last longest.
25th of Friday. And
I think we're going on the 23rd, Andy, or 24th. Yeah, if you buy in on Grosvenor Poker, I think there's only about 5 in it at the moment as well.
yeah, Joe was saying last night there was only 2 in it at one bit. You and him.
Yeah, well, get in there. €500 for free. Is it euros, dollars, pounds? I don't even know actually.
Euros.
500 somethings.
Oh,
last
Joe
longest.
was pounds,
It
wasn't
must
it?
be pound, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's a 500 GUKPT voucher, so yeah, it'll be pounds. But I mean, it saves you all the bother as well, doesn't it? Of getting extra euros and having to queue up and buy in. Why not? So you can see Grant's still on his phone there. I bet he's itching to find out what happened to that King Queen hand. Wants that half hour to be up. Not a lot of aggression so far though, Tower, is there? Apart from
No, it has been pretty
Matt.
quiet. First 2 days were exactly the same.
yeah,
Exactly the same. Very steady. No massive pots. No real big hands. Nothing really to write home about. And then come Saturday, there's 90 left. We're thinking this is going to be coming back with 30 or 35 on the Sunday. And we lose 12 players for the first 5 levels.
Yeah.
Every level.
Yeah.
It was bonkers. It was really weird. Such a weird day. And then we had a 2-hour bubble.
yeah, that was a long bubble. We just asked Yu Wu where Ming is. He said he must be dead.
Oh.
Let's hope he's not. Let's hope he gets here soon because he's got 15 bigs left now. Always causes an accident, doesn't it, when there's a dead stack on the table?
Yeah, somebody always wants it.
Somebody always tries to nick
The
it.
dead blinds are in and it's like, yes, I'm having them.
And then you find like the King Queen and think, well, he was just nicking it, so I'll re-raise them. And then he thinks, well, you were just re-raising me because you thought I was nicking it, but actually I had the ace 10, so I'm going to 4-bet you. I always find it's only me who gets caught.
5-10 with a 1, as you can see.
Yeah, those blinds are big. You can see there's half the table have under 20 bigs now.
And the structure is so long that you just cannot blame the structure. If you get down to an average stack of 20, 35, 30 or 25 big blinds, it's just that nobody wants out. Big money involved.
There's plenty of chances to get your chips in. And find
There is.
a hand.
Yeah, we've seen Alex just sat there, not playing a hand, and then gets it in and doubles up. Darren Lord is the big mover on table 2. He's gone from 140,000 to $500,000.
Wow, that's a big jump. Looks a tougher table 2.
Yeah.
All respect,
Yeah.
but you know you got an EPT winner on there for starters. So Tom Middleton.
Oh, I have to do with that for my room. Oh. Did you hear that then?
I think he said he can't have it.
Yeah, I think you did.
Who's he got on his T-shirt in seat 6, Tower?
Seat 6 is Liam Hooks.
Who's on his t-shirt?
I don't actually know. I've not really seen his t-shirt. Can't really see
Did he
it.
have longer hair? Did he make the final last
He did
year?
have long hair, yes.
he did.
He's had a right crew cut. Yeah. Changed his name on Facebook as well one night when he was drunk.
To what?
To something like Hasib Nawab or something like that. He completely changed his name. Completely drunk on Facebook. And you change your name, you can't change it back for 6 months.
Of course, that's to stop me doing that every day.
So he had to be this Nassim Hawab or whatever it was on Facebook for like
Why
6
did he
months.
change his name?
Just completely blind drunk one night. Random things kids do when they're drunk. What are the final figures for the 65 runners in the side event? And no, I don't know who won it, but I'll try and find out.
So Justin Devonport was still in.
Was he?
Late on. He always does well on the sideys whenever we come here. Every year. Skullman was still about, you can't miss him. He should be called Skullman now, shouldn't he? Now he's taken to wearing bright orange everywhere like a Dutchman. Skullman. Now, who's on Liam's t-shirt then?
Don't actually know. Try and find out.
Is it Muhammad Ali?
Mohammed Ali. He floats like a butterfly and stays like a bee. So blinds 5,000, 10,000. Just lost the one player in nigh on 2 levels of poker.
It was first hand, wasn't it? First hand, wasn't it?
It was very
Neil-
first hand. Neil
Neil
Strike. 10s against ace 10.
Neil struck.
Yeah, he was unlucky. He was unlucky. Muller got nearly to $1 million, lost 100,000 since, but still chip leader.
It's a big stack, isn't it? How many chips in play? 2.3 million? No,
no.
4.6 million.
232 runners. 4.6 million. Yep. He's got more than average stake for the final table.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone ever so dark. Not that it ain't dark enough. Jeff.
Tower's hands.
It's Morrissey on Liam's shirt, says Catherine.
Oh, is it?
Thanks, Catherine.
Couldn't see. First presumed it might be Muhammad Ali, to be honest. Morrissey.
Thanks, Catherine.
Oh, that's going to cheer up the mood no end.
He was one of the most miserable singers in the world, wasn't he, Morrissey? Oh, heaven knows I'm miserable now.
God, I never saw it before Anthony Bacon Sony.
Good old Morrissey.
Is he Manchester, Morrissey?
He is absolutely Manchester. Was it Johnny Marr on the guitar?
Johnny Marr.
Was it
on
and the
guitar.
Smiths?
I think so, yeah.
With the funny legs, wasn't he? No, was it? Was it?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
Johnny
think it
Marr's
was.
the Smiths.
At least he can get away with wearing a white t-shirt. Some people can't get away with wearing white t-shirts, like yourself.
It's all bright now.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'm going to have to start singing a song.
Skullman came second last night.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Needs the money. Go on, Gerald.
Yeah. Yeah, Skullman. Add into his pot. Or making another new one.
Alex has got to show it on 100% of hands he's played. That's 'cause he's
Yeah,
played
that's
one. He shoved it all in and got called. And doubled up. Where's Ming? Is Ming turned up yet, Andy?
Yeah, good.
Has he? Where's he been? Did he?
Thought he'd won it.
He's getting closer.
30-minute delay, as you know. But Ming has just turned up.
He will be making an appearance at some point.
I was saying that we probably wouldn't be changing tables, but I think we might be, you know.
There's a bit of a limp going on here with the old Queen Jack suited.
Alex checks his big blind with Jack 4 against Jack Queen. If he comes Jack High,
It's good enough for a raise.
if
Surely,
it comes Jack High, there could be problems. 9-5-2, it's not. It's a 9-5-2 flop. Matt bets Alex is going to get out of the way. And he has to fold.
Why did Matt limp with the Queen Jack suited?
I don't know.
Do you reckon that was right?
Maybe he was enticing the big blind.
You only got Queen High.
Into
it's a nice hand, but it's not one that you want to entice much action with. Alex is down at 13 bigs again. It might be time to push it in. Life flashed before my eyes there.
He's only been in work this morning.
Told you dark, so I couldn't see it.
He comes to work on a Sunday morning because he thinks it's double time.
It's like a concentration camp.
So Schoolman second last night. We'll try and get you the full details. Ming's timekeeping is like his Hollywood. He'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, he took his time yesterday, didn't he? Oh, heaven knows I'm miserable now. Gotta stop singing Morrissey now. That's it. So we need somebody else with another T-shirt on that sings. What? Has this got to be done like right now? That's it.
What are you doing?
Making a noise, obviously.
Like from a pair of socks.
Final day in Manchester. We've lost one in 90 minutes of poker. In fact, nearly 2 hours of poker. We started the live stream at 12:30. It's 2 o'clock nearly, and we've lost just one player. Line to 5,000, 10,000.
Thought that was Ming turning up. It's not. It's
No,
the photographer.
it's so the photographer.
Seen the selfie stick?
Yeah, that is one hell of a selfie stick, that isn't
Good,
it?
isn't it? Here comes Grant with the Queen 10 suited. Enough for a raise. Macking a 3-bet again or just call? Some good flops here, Tower.
We're going to be
Jack Queen suited.
Raise to
sorry,
21.
King Jack suited against
plus
Queen
one.
10 suited. Muller's in there.
Well,
with
Muller's got the one gappers. He calls.
He's got the 6 high. Twan's going to come in with the 10 jacket clubs. So two dominated flush draws. And Bosch, lovely spot for Alex to get all in. That was Alex that's moved all in, right? Yeah, there we go. Ace Queen, lovely. There's already 100,000 in there, and he's only got 126 total.
Great squeeze. Great squeeze.
This is going to get folded round to Twan. If I'm Twan, I might take a punt with my 10 jacket clubs, you know. Because there's all this dead money in there. I presume Matt's going to fold. 431.
Well, either way, he's going to be around 60-40, isn't he, Alex? If he gets one caller?
Yeah, I mean, Alex is going to be favourite, but he'd much rather just win without a showdown.
Absolutely.
Pick up 100.
Yes.
But I think if it gets passed around to me and I'm Twan, I think I would call with the 10 jacket clubs.
Yeah.
But Matt's reshoved. Matt's recognised what's going on. He knows that Alex could be doing it. He didn't look like it was, to be honest. He's absolutely victory slammed it, Alex has. Like he's got a pair of aces. He's actually only 40% favourite. Twan has passed, as we can see, but the button has been pressed. You need to press that button. And then we see a flop.
So has Matt moved all in?
Matt reshoved to isolate. Twan's passed that 10 jacket clubs.
So Twan's passed. Press the call button, Jeffrey. Please.
I can't see the flop.
Come on, Jeff.
Can't see the board because the 10 jack hasn't been folded. Hey, there we go. So
Ace is in front still.
Alex needs to avoid a jack.
And he's got a spade redraw.
Jack
Oh, no.
offsuit jack.
We just get to the board to see the Jack of Hearts smash the table. Oh, you've got so... He needs to fade an offsuit Jack and an offsuit King. And the Jack of Hearts means Alex Montgomery has just been eliminated in 15th place for £2,800, 14th and 13th, and now had a bit of a pay jump.
He'd have lost to the 10 jack as well, wouldn't he?
Alex is just asking, does he do this, does he do that, if he re-jumps and re-shoves?
Alex has done nothing wrong. Apart
No, not at all.
It looked obvious that he had a big hand to me
Yeah.
about how quick he did it. If I was him, because he had a big hand, I'd have sat and, you know, pretended I was counting up the dead money and thinking this is a great chance to squeeze, but he actually had the hand to do it. I don't think Matt's done anything wrong there. I think he was going to get a call off someone because his stack was so short compared to all that dead money. And the 10 jack would have done him as well. He just needed to win a little 60-40 and he'd have been in a nice spot there.
Yep. So local lad, Alex Montgomery, short stack at the start of the day, jumps to 2,800. The last person out for £2,800. Well done, sir. Turned his satellite money into £2,800. We are down to 14. Started with 16. We've just lost Neil Strike and Alex Montgomery from the start of the day. But if anybody does know where Ming Ju is,
He's in the casino.
oh, he's in the casino.
I told you that.
Oh, he's here, is he?
Yeah.
Good lad.
He'll be turning up any second now because he's been in for a little while. Just wondering whether that we've had half an hour since that 10-6 hand with Matt. Looks like there's a bit of chat going on between him and Grant. Safe to say he won't be getting away with that anytime soon again, having been seen on the live stream.
There you go. Alex won a satellite on Wednesday for £66.
Yeah, he was on my table all the day one. He was one of these fellas that every time he folded a hand, told you what he had afterwards, and he would have won the pot. If the flop comes 3 threes, he had 3-4 offsuit that he folded.
Well, it's just turned £66 into 2,800.
It's not so bad, is it?
Not so bad at all. Fives for Liam. Just been told at the same time we lose Alex on our table, we lost Danny Hernan on table number 2. Local player again. Sure, he will have satellited in, Danny Hernan. And he got the pay jump to £3,250. Well done to him.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Danny played well. Had chips today, didn't we? I guess we've been playing for 2 hours though. There's plenty could have gone on. There's a set of 5s on our feature table tower for Liam. He's got an absolute lock on this hand. He doesn't like the 3rd heart, but he's actually the only one with a heart in his hand as well as a set.
Does anybody try and steal the hand? Or will the bet? Me and the other two have to get out of the way.
There's a flop action. Did it get checked round? Probably did, didn't it? Muller's raised with 5-4 and flopped second pair. He's probably checked it. Well, Muller snapped him off with just a 5 against 3 5s and a flush draw. You can do well to get out of this. Does Danny go for value here? Liam, sorry.
Flushing board, straightening board.
It's true, but I mean, I might be more tempted to check just because Muller might check the flop. He might just have the ace of hearts, mightn't he? He's raised pre-flop. He might have an ace something and have missed that flop and picked up the nut flush draw, and now he might have a stab at it. Can't see Muller calling this one though. Smoke alarm. Nothing. Having fun on his own over here. I think he's packing his bags, Phil.
So Liam stacks in a few more chips. Asif Warish came 13th last night. Jacks against Ace-10 against Queen Jack and came 3rd. Oh dear. 3rd out of 3. Anyway, what's wrong with your drink there, Fetcher? Me waitering about.
It's rubbish.
Why?
Come in saying what a great waiter you are.
I know.
Tastes horrible. I don't know what you've got me.
Full fat Pepsi.
I don't like it.
Alright.
Horrible.
Oh, okay.
You didn't get me any ice either.
Have
So you've got nice.
It'll have to be Peroni then next time.
So you've got a nice glass of ice. You've got. Look at mine. Listen to mine rattle. Look after yourself, all right. No ice for me.
I weren't sure whether you liked ice or not, to be fair. Andrew.
Bad waitressing.
Jeff needs a drink. Pocket nines for Grant. He's all in.
$130k, so he's only got 13 bigs now, Grant. Back up to 170 though with that shove. Ming the Merciless is down to 13 bigs and he's still not here on our stream. Expecting him to walk in any second because he's been in the casino for 20 minutes or so.
So Danny Hernan out in 14th. Darren Lord is the big mover on table 2. Still got a double champion in the shape of Priyan Demel in the mix. Matt Davenport's put a bit of a smile back on his face as he's got a few more chips back. The head was on his hand, slumped over the table half an hour ago.
King Jack was a big pot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he would have only lost 100, but instead he gained 200. So 300 swing.
Now got the smile back on his face. It's like me walking down the golf course. Couple of bad shots, shoulders down, dragging the bag on the floor, kicking the tree, cat, anything that walks past. Shows like a good shot. Oh yes, here we go. Tiger Woods is back. That's exactly what Matt's like on the table.
If you kick a tree or anything that walks past, how many trees walk past you?
Well, you know what it's like.
Not the enchanted forest. There he is.
Where do you live now? Who's that? Who's here, ladies and gentlemen? Who's here?
Looks like he just got out of bed. Wonder if he's a UFC fan. Maybe he was up half the night watching the fighting. Wow.
Carol said to me, "What's this lion and this witch doing in the wardrobe?" I said, "It's none of your business."
Oh dear. Available for children's parties. So Ming's gonna have to count up his stack, see what damage he did. What did he start with, Phil?
He started the day with 245,000.
And what's he down?
So he's lost half his stack,
Yeah,
120.
120 now, wow.
Half his stack in nearly two levels.
Half your stack. For a bit of extra kip.
So are we having a side bet of 5 pence on how many hands before the lot go in the middle?
That's what I was thinking. I mean,
I'm thinking the first 3.
Oh, well, you can have the first 3, I'll have the rest. He's just played the first one, you've got 2 left. Easy this betting business, isn't it?
It wasn't in the first one.
He was. Folded his cards. 2 left. They're going to go in soon though, you guarantee it. Anyone who turns up late, they're always trying to make up lost ground.
Yeah, and the daft thing is, like was our C4 says, without being here, he's got a pay jump.
Yes,
He's laddered to £3,250.
Yeah, Matt Dunboy is a nice guy. We like Matt. Playing well as well. I'd imagine of this table he's got the most winning record. I don't know though.
Winningest.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid the Americanism, but winningest is the Americanism. Well, Fabio won a GPS though, didn't he? Old Mark Evans.
He has. Yeah. And he was 4th in Blackpool.
Was he?
And 2nd in the Omaha in Blackpool.
That doesn't count for much.
Anybody can play Omaha.
We've all been 2nd in Omaha's.
Yeah. You were 2nd in a big one.
Yeah. Someone was telling me this week they watched it on the live stream. I've never seen the live stream of it. Against JC Tran. Yeah, he is a bit, isn't he? But you know, we don't mind. Who's left of our eye pools, guys? Then
I don't know because I can't see it because I didn't have a bet.
Matt Davenport.
Won't show me. You have to bring it up on yours.
We've got Matt Davenport.
I know Michelle Bennett is flying high.
Is she?
Yes.
She
As well
said
as
her daughter-
Kevin Houghton.
Their daughter
He has
picked
a
them
chance.
by how good looking they were.
Really?
So we must have some good looking players left. Yeah, you never qualified. We've got Tom Middleton left.
Yep.
Dean Hutchison.
Matt Davenport.
Matt Dunbar, I think that's it. Oh, and Liam as well.
Well, there you go.
Liam made last year's final, right?
You're a local legend.
No, he's a man in form because he made last year's final. I had Tommy Toolbox in my team.
Did you?
Go on the Toolbox. Came 2nd last year.
Yeah,
You got Maloud heads up. You always rely on Tommy to have a few goes as well. That's a bonus. How is Liam going to play a small pair from the big blind? Just call, do you reckon, Phil?
I would just be calling.
I think so.
I would always made hands. You got plenty of chips. I think you'd always call.
You don't really want to be tangling with 3-betting, and I mean you're basically bluffing, aren't you, if you 3-bet? Play a flop. Hope to flop one. If not, see what happens. Twan's shown weakness by checking behind there, isn't he? Shown that he's got showdown value. He's now got a straight draw and a flush draw. It's one of them, isn't it? I think you've got to bet 2 streets to make somebody fold a small pair. Liam's checked again. That's the perfect river card for Liam if he was thinking I might well be ahead here.
Do you think he calls any bet?
I do, yeah.
Or any bet of...
I don't think there'll be a bet though. I think Twan's just trying to get the showdown and hoping that Liam's going to show him like King 9 or something, you know. I think it just goes check and Liam wins. There we go. I think really Twan should have bet the flop there. Gives him the option of checking behind, you know, getting to the river card cheap anyway. But you had a backdoor flush draw, you had a nut straight draw, an overcard.
So 15 minutes to go ish until the end of the first session. We are down to 13. Danny Hernham was out in 14th.
Changing tables, no?
I don't actually know. Depends how many get eliminated before the end of the break. I guess he will do.
Should do really, shouldn't they? Still, you know, seven-handed. It's funny the way poker tournaments go, isn't it? You get rushes of outs, then you get no outs, then you get rushes again. We're in a little lull at the minute. All the stacks become shallower as nobody gets knocked out.
I'll just take a drink of my drink, alright?
Hear the rattle on that? Plenty of ice in there. Don't run out of ice then. Nice.
Lemon and lime. Manchester. Day 3. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome along to the final day of the GUKPT. Heading towards the first break in play. First 2 hours, and we've only lost 3 players.
10 bigs for Matthew? What?
Not 106, I don't think that stacks right.
What happened? Now Twan's got millions at the top. We didn't miss something, did we?
No, he ain't got 800,000, that is for sure.
This stack?
Yeah. He's got greens and work, yeah.
That's not.
No, it's...
Something's gone wrong there.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it was? It's that 10 jack of clubs. He never folded it. And the 10 jack of clubs would have won, so all the chips have been added, taken off Matt's stack and added to Twan's. That's wrong, isn't it?
Afternoon, Rich. Let's go, Dean. Yeah, it was my tip today, Mr. Dean Hutchinson. He was my tip. Must be a friend.
He played well yesterday when I sat on his table. He was good.
Is he a prodigy of Mr. Rich Kellett?
He's the guy who beat Liv heads up in the UKPT.
Was he?
Won the UKPT Edinburgh, so I was told.
Very nice.
Yep. Beat
Good
Liv.
player.
He's mates with Johnny Gray, who won Blackpool, isn't he?
Yeah.
Johnny had loads of chips at day 1. Was out early on day 2. He played well on day 1 on my table. I couldn't win a pot off him.
Dean Hutch sat on the outer table.
Yeah, it's a strong outer table, isn't it? You've got Priyan who's won two of these. You've got Midi who's won an EPT. You've got Dean who's won a UKIPT. A nice lineup on the other table. I hope we do switch tables.
5th in Edinburgh in the main. 1st in Edinburgh in the main.
That was the one he beat Liv.
He likes Edinburgh UKIPs.
Yep. I think he's from Glasgow,
He is.
judging by his accent.
5th and a 1st.
It's not bad, is it? A lot of UKIPT caches.
Softer fields.
Must be.
First GUKPT flag for Dean Hutchinson. I haven't mate. I'll try and get a full chip count. I'm guessing that during the break there'll be a full chip count of all the remaining players. PK will be on the case, I am sure.
Shock. So we must have had half an hour since that 10-6 bluff that Matt ran on Grant. I bet it's a bit frosty down that end of the table now. look at Matt with his hand up sat there. Grant didn't like folding to me yesterday when he had queens against kings. He's not going to like folding top pair against a 10-eye.
You've just been told that Athia Ali has been eliminated in 13th place on table number 2, and he was taken out by said Dean Hutchinson. And Dean, when he took out Athia Ali, had 240,000. If there's a updated chip count, we'll get it to you. We're on a break in 10 minutes, so we will get the chip counts. $240 for Dean. Started the day on 315.
So Burgaroo is top of the iPool's fantasy poker.
Burgaroo,
I don't know who that
How
is.
does he know? How can you work it out?
He's got, well, because it was updated overnight, so I guess they were with a guaranteed 2,550 overnight.
All right.
So he's got two people in the money. He's got Midi, and he's got Liam Hooks. Let's see, I mean, can he be beat?
Well, Michelle Bennett said she could have tied with Kevin Houghton at one bit. I'm guessing Kev H123.
That must be Kevin Houghton. He's got so Matt Davenport running for him and Midi. So
It's between Liam Hooks.
Kev needs Matt Davenport to outperform Liam Hooks basically by a little bit, because he's also got an extra 500 points from an extra casher. Let's have a look at what.
It'll just be a place in the money, won't it? £500, especially if you're in the final.
Not at this stage probably. Well, there's probably a couple of spots where they get the same prize, but let's have a look at Michelle's team.
She's got Matt.
She's got Matt as well, and she's got Midi as well. So
But Can has.
let's have a look. Was she a joint with Kev? No, she's 500 behind Kev, so she must have had one less casher. So she can't catch Kev, because if Midi and Matt perform, then he's going to have them anyway. But she can get past Burgaroo if Liam underperforms compared to Matt Davenport.
Yeah.
I don't know who's Hutch.
Well, it could be
Hutch
Kai
has got-
Hutchinson.
He's got a different combination.
Could be Dean.
He's got Matt and Liam, so there's all three combinations.
All three can win.
The guys we've got left, so he can win as well.
How many entries did it have in total?
I think it. I think it got just to the.
22, I think. Was it 22?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Very good.
Yep.
Strike Force is bottom, that's Neil Strike. Obviously, he didn't have himself in his team because he won more than that himself. I never had myself in my team because that's how I lost the last one, by picking myself instead of Chaz Chatter. Middy's in there as well.
Must have himself.
He must have himself. I think he's only got himself running. Yeah, he's only got himself in the cash.
No, he can't win then.
No, so he can't win. So he picked himself.
Liam Hooks and Ming G with King 6.
Wow, Ming's all in.
There you go. You owe me 5 pence.
That's not 3 hands.
I'm sure it was.
No, it wasn't.
Ish.
Absolutely
King
no chance.
6 for Ming
Ming's
G.
now on the button, and when you said it, he was in about under the gun +2, so it's been about 7 hands.
There's only 7 at the table.
Yeah, exactly. And Grant's got a pair now.
Grant's got the
What's he doing with
8s.
a pair of 8s?
Oh, he gets out of the way with the 8s. Grant gets out of the way with the
Is
8s.
Grant the big blind?
He was.
A tough one, isn't it? When
Yeah,
it's
well,
button,
I think
small blind,
Liam
big
moved all in
blind?
for 400,000,
I
didn't he?
know that, but he's still, you know, he's only got sort of 12 bigs himself, and the blinds are about to go up.
So, do the heavens know he's miserable now, or does Ming double up?
Eight on the turn. So the 8s would have scooped unless there's a king ball on the river.
The 6,
so
the 6
Ming doubles up.
survives. The 6 on the river, but the 8 on the turn
Would have trebled up.
would have tripled Grant, so
Yeah.
he'd be kicking himself.
I'd have called it as well with that
He
stack.
would have been kicking himself.
He knows Ming doesn't have to have much. I mean, he's probably got
Ming's
NQ
back in,
cards.
he's got all his chips back there left over sleeping, and he's now got $250,000. And he's back in the game, still on 12, heading towards the break.
Big hit from for Liam.
Yeah,
See, Grant's only got 13 bigs.
yeah, the pocket 8's there for Grant.
I think if you knew it was a race, which it probably is,
Yeah.
I think you should take it, really.
That's if the chip stacks are right, but it looks like they are. Grant can't believe it. High pulls is confusing because I chose a non-runner in category 2 and thought that I would default to Liam Hooks, as he's the first alphabetically who did run. I queried it in the chat and High pulls, and they're saying I'm defaulting to Dahi Louis, who doesn't appear on the list in category 2 because no one actually selected him. Therefore, pretty impossible to keep track of it. What happens with a non-runner? Does it?
Well, this time they've put the first person alphabetically.
Oh, right,
I'm
okay.
gonna- to try and cut down, because obviously you can't guarantee players are going to play. Even players that told me they were playing have not played.
Right.
Matt Perrins told me he was definitely playing,
All right.
and then just never turned up. So we tried to put alphabetically the next player in.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, with Dahi Lou, because no one selected him, you have to rely on. I mean, to keep track of it, you either have to check the updates or wait for the end of day update. It's updated in the evening. Shouldn't be too confusing though.
Did we swap tables at the break?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. So in 2 or 3 minutes' time, we go for 15
Went
minutes.
back to the feature table.
All right. So 15 minutes.
Who chose these tables? Who chooses the tables?
What do you mean?
Who chooses which is going to be the feature table?
Just did the draw and that's it.
Well, you draw it out of a hat or what?
No.
No, it's just a random draw for the first one, isn't it?
I don't know.
So you do 2 tables, 13, 14, and
Yeah.
the lowest one goes on the feature table?
Always lowest one.
Well, it's not always lowest, but at the beginning, let's say when we start, like Thursday, Friday, I just pick random table. We did before even draw is done.
Right. So why lowest one when there's 2 tables? Why not highest one?
Because I have 14 there out there. I have number 14 there. We do 14, 15.
I don't know. I mean, I know you can't always put the best players on the other
It's
tables.
just still random. Still random. I do before I actually do the draw.
Yeah.
So I do 13, 14. 13 goes because 14 are hide outside. So people can see 14 is there, so 13 is in the feature.
Does it have to be random?
Not always.
I would put the table with the EPT winner and stuff on.
He's on there.
Well, he is now. Well, that's because we swapped. I don't know. If it, unless it has to be random, I guess there might be an argument that it has to be completely random and not have the same players on all the time.
No, I don't think there's an argument that it has to be random.
No, because the table draw is random, so even if you wanted to put Midi on because he's won an EPT, then the other 8 players are going to have to go with him, whoever they are. And maybe, I don't know. Just thinking of viewing figures, really.
Mm.
So heading to the break, we do have a change of tables as we're not on the final just yet. 2 hours in.
Wow, we've upset Michelle. That was it. That was a 1.01 shot. I guess we go back to having no non-runners then, and then we get the stick for that as well, Michelle. That's, you know, you can't please all of the people all of the time, unfortunately.
I suppose when you're not knowing the players that are playing, and if they're not playing or they are playing, and a lot of it is guesswork, then it's apart from making the lists a lot bigger. And like instead of having 8 people or 9 people, have 29 people. Then that's going to be really hard to pick all the players, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's hard to keep track of who played and whether they got through and stuff like that. It's, I mean, it's not updated live like some of the sports are because, you know, there's not a live feed of this poker going on anywhere. It updates automatically like you would if it was a golf tournament or something like that. So basically, you have to wait to the end of the day when it's updated.
And if there are a list of non-runners, then the list needs to be kept as it was, so everyone knows who they default to. That's fair enough. I'm sure that it's all a learning process. We've done a couple on the GUKPT circuit. It was quite popular in London. Got more runners in Manchester, and I'm sure they'll be doing it for Reading when we get to Reading.
Yeah, it's tough to try and get the categories and fields, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to find people who are definitely playing. You know what poker players like.
So we are heading to the break. The final couple of hands. Liam raises under the gun. Grant moves all in for his 124,000. I bet he wishes he'd done that with his 8s a couple of hands ago. I think Liam will call this. I think Liam will call this. Ming gets out of the way as he's doubled up. If he calls.
It's a tough one for Liam. He knows it's almost certainly a race, doesn't he? But he knows it's unlikely to be.
He does call.
Unlikely he dominates him.
He has called with the 9s. Grant is facing elimination. 9s against Ace King. Statistically in front with the Ace King. There it is. Straight on the flop. King, 7, Queen.
Diamond.
Pairs the 7 with a diamond. 3 diamonds. The 9 of diamonds is in play.
5 of spades.
And the 5 of spades means the Ace King and Grant wheelhouse double up as we head to the break. That is it, the last hand of the session. We'll be back in 15 minutes with the new table and 12 players are remaining. Back in 15.
Oh, so you're allowed to swear again. You're allowed to swear. Yeah, last time was doing okay though.
Yeah, last time.
Yeah.
Just need C2 on that.
You were quick. What? You were quick. What, count it? Yeah. That's faster than me. Alright, I'll go 3 man. Everything else is okay.
What do you mean?
Like the baby.
Huh?
Like the baby.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Mike, have you got one extra rack there? Have you got one extra rack? Was that quick? One, two, man. I want to do one.
patent for? Didn't want it.
One chair up, I know that. What more than the four? There's 2.3, now, that's four. That's not four. That's 2.3 after that.
Take them over the trade or it was hold up the start, I think. Yeah, it was it at the start.
Yeah, well, it should have been 9 chairs around that.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 2, 9. That's 3 on. No. 2. It's 3 on. Two both of them. Sorry, 3 on that side. There we go.
No.
I'm not changing anything like that. C3.
What size?
C3. Yeah.
Were they in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that table? The players were in seats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Alright? I don't think.
This is the final call for management. We give way back to the book. We have 1 minute to the break. That's the final call for organizers. Back to the book.
Not know, not sure which one's which. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's on the box, that's wrong. Oh, yeah.
1, 6,000, 12,000, 15. Yeah, two separate milk things, no sugar. Water it out.
Okay, guys, must put the cards in the box. Every hand, yeah. Yeah, 6, 12, and 15. That's a total, yeah. 6,000 small blocks.
Here we go. We are back ski. Back ski, back ski, back ski. Still on 12. Still on 12. Our second table is with us now. Darren Lord in seat number 6. The big mover started on 140. He's got $500,000. Seat 1, Midi. Seat 2, Prianda Mel. Seat 3 is Andy Matthews. Muller in seat number 4 as he moved from our feature onto to balance the tables and has now moved back on $1,000,000. Dean Hutchinson, 254,000. And Darren Lord on $500,000. 12 left. 2 tables of 6. Qualified online for 11 quid. Andy Matthews, thanks SE4, giving us the information. So blind 6-12 with a running ante of 1,500. lot of satellite players still in the mix. The CIFO's just told us Andy Matthews £11 into a minimum of 3,700. Midi with the old 5-7. Got a double up just before the break. King high flop. So Andy, short stack, 130,000. Looks like he's going to be getting a chunk here though. Much needed chips. And Midi has now got the up and down straight draw. Now, will Midi call Andy Matthews? Satellited in for £11. Midi's got a pair and an open ender. Does he? Does he call? Twelfth and 11th. We'll get 3,700. In the tank is Midi. And Midi gets out of the way. So blind 6,000, 12,000, running onto your 1,500. And it gets nearly a full double up. Satellited in for £11 in seat 3. Shows you how good these satellites have been. Manchester down to the final 12. Short stack has just got a few chips back. Mr. Matt. Sorry, Mr. Andy Matthews. Muller sat with $1 million. Chip leader in seat 4. Dean Hutchinson in 5. UKPT winner. And his first GUKPT cash. Muller min cashed in Blackpool at the end of last year. This was his only cash in a GUKPT, so he's back on track. Priyan calls. Ace 4-3. Midi moves all in for 240,000 on the button. On a flop of ace, 4, 3, he's got the flush draw. Pre-hand melt. Has to pass the overs. Afternoon, Ashley. How are we doing? We're down to 12. Three big points. Go on then, let's see if we can answer them. So Midi still in with a shout. Oh, 3 big points. You're not kidding, pal. You're not kidding. Beating the old Sheffield Wednesday on their home turf. Massive result for Rotherham United. Oh. It was a good night. It was a good night. Muller, ace, queen, calls, knowing it's coming, obviously knowing that the queen was going to hit to start the action. So, Muller putting Dean to the sword after Dean bets. Muller checks, Dean bets. And Muller has moved the lot over the line. Can't call on the draw. So he doesn't, he has to get out of the way. Muller stacks to his, adds to his stack. Over 1 million chips again. Reyes Muller, 1.1 million.
Guess who's back?
It was lovely and quiet. Who's my money on to win it now? Bro, I don't really know. I don't really know. I still think Dean Hutchinson if he gets a double up. Darren Lord has moved significantly today, from 140,000 to over $500,000. Line 6, 12 with a 15. Yeah, Muller has a great stack, 1.1 million, good player. Doesn't mind getting it in. I don't really know. Wandering about. He is. He is. If you just joined us, good afternoon and welcome to Manchester. We're down to the final 12. Nine on the turn of a 6-3-2 flop. The blinds are very small. Blinds are 6,000, 12,000. Average stack is about 40 big blinds.
Oh, that one. All right. One's 1 week. They don't double.
Still on 12. I think people are turning around. Something just happened on the outer table. Muller, big chip leader, 1.1 mil. 67,000 pound up top. If you're out in 12th, it's 3,700. Mark Evans is standing up on the outer table and leaving us in 12th place. He has been eliminated by Grant Wheelhouse, local player, double up extraordinaire, the double up master he calls himself. Ace King, for 4th time he's had it today, Ace King, and has won every time with it. And Mark is now up to average stack, and leaving us in 12th place is Mark Evans. Ace 2 3 ace. Ace. Does that say ace 2 3? Ace 3 ace. Pre-hand the mill, pocket twos. Marvellous. So Muller still chip leader. Andy.
And you go through 1-1 captains now, then we go from off and then play 1-1, over the captains, so the 21.
Yeah. Come on, Andy Murray. Yes, Mark. Mr. Mark Andrews. I've just seen that, and I've just alerted Andy on the same thing. That I think that's the first time I've ever seen it. That it said it was ace 3 ace, and it wasn't. It was ace 2 3. Kev Blower, Liverpool penalty, last minute of added time. Have they win? What, is that 1-1 then? There's a penalty. Penalty last minute, Liverpool 2, Crystal Palace 1. Whoa, way! Go on the Liverpool, coming from behind. Oh dear. Benteke getting the stick. Was it one of those? Was it a penalty that shouldn't have been a penalty? Oh my word. There's been a million of those today. No, this year. A million. Finished 2-1. The ref needs to be sacked. I've not seen it because we're in the void where nobody knows where we are and there's no life. We've only got electricity on Wednesday. He fell over. Oh dear. Oh dear. Controversy at a football match. Who would have thought it? Exactly. He fell over. Don't I have a phone? Yeah, I've got a phone. And I phone people on it. Good. 11 left. Sorry, yeah, 11 left in Manchester. Mark Evans, the last man out. Midi, Priandamel, Andy Matthews, Muller, Dean Hutchinson. Andy with the Cowboys making a bit of a comeback, is this fella? Carl Bellis, good afternoon. Better team one, he says. Bet he's not an Everton fan. So a raise to 70,000 and it's good. Midi gets out of the way. Andy Matthews making a stand and go up to 250,000. It happens far too often with decisions like that, penalty decisions and dive-in players, and it's all about winning, unfortunately. Nothing about games play anymore, or who's the better team. It's all about winning. There's that much money involved. You have to win at all costs. But unfortunately, well, a game's a game. See, if they had instant replays and stopped the game for 10 seconds and said, look, you didn't touch him, then they won't give him a penalty. $11 left in Manchester. Final day in GUKPT. Reading the next stop for the team. Yep, 100% agree, Kevin. 100% agree. There's that much money involved that they should use technology. Totally agree. I don't think you need. I think the fourth official can see it within 10 or 15 seconds, isn't he? The fourth official will have already seen the replay while the player is still rolling about on the floor. So Liverpool 2-1. Man United up next. While you're watching the live stream, having a punt on the football. Dean is all in. Dean Hutchinson with ace 10 and it. Does he call? He has called. He has called with King Jack. The cards are in the middle. Sorry a minute.
Too low.
Queen, Jack. Go Queen, Jack. Queen 7-3. Ace 10 needs to hit. We need a 10. And it's not, it's a king. Dean Hutchinson has been eliminated in 11th place. Takes home £3,700, and the man that has been short stack all day is now right back in the game. Andy Matthews started the day on 210,000 chips. He was down and down and down, and now he has 400,000.
Okay guys, we're now in hand to hand final table. If you're on all in the
So we are hand for hand for the final table, as Mike has just told us.
I was getting frustrated day one here. I was getting frustrated day one here. I've only got 7,000 chips. Last half an hour, I still haven't seen me. Last 5 hours.
Your 2 picks, heads up. We are hand for hand. 10 players left. 9 on the final table. Who's it going to be? The screen was showing King Jack when he had Ace Jack. Was it? Need to check this deck. We'll sort it. I've informed the guys. Oh, he clipped Benteke with his knee. See, it's definitely a penalty. Ace, King, 9, not the best flop for Jacks. Muller has pocket 4s. You tell him, Kev. You tell him. I can't see it. I'll probably watch it in the on the news later, or something like that. We're in the back of beyond at the minute, so nothing we can do. I don't think Andy needs to shove Jack's pre-flop at all. He's got 400,000 chips. The blinds are only 612, 40 big blinds. You should never shove 40 big blinds ever. Muller raises to 26,000 under the gun. And he moves all in for 341,000. Now then, is he using his image? Now then, Muller, we have the Jacks against Andy's Ace Jack. Andy's jammed 340,000 at 8 at 6.12. Does he make the call? Does he make the call? Darren's still behind him in seat number 6. I don't think Darren calls either, to be fair. We can see. Muller gets rid of the best hand. And I think Darren snap folds as well. Yes, he does. And the shove gets him another 100k. Andy Matthews, quiet man at the table, getting up to $500,000. Still hand for hand for the final. You got to be thinking Darren's hand's not that strong because he only flattered Muller's raise. If Darren had re-raised, you might have just got more chance of a big hand for Darren. But Matt, big smile on his face. That's what I keep going here. We had a Matt, we've got a Matthew. It's Andy Matthews. And a good shove with the ace jack, putting the pressure on the 2 stacks behind him. Yeah, then Muller definitely has a stack to call. Muller's got 1.1 million. They definitely had the stack to call with pocket jacks. Six, king, 9. This So still hand for hand, as you can see. Cards are now out. Blinds 6-12. Eventually. With a running 15. They go up to 8-16. Eventually. Muller, 1.2 million Darren Lord 503,000. No action on our table as of yet. Hand for the final. Andy. Midi down to 320,000. The blinds going up to 816 soon, so there'll be 20 bigs for Tom Middleton in seat 1. I'd like to watch you at a game of poker, Ash. Shove every hand. Shove every hand, it's not the way to play. There is absolutely no need to play like that. So no action as of yet. Midi just over 20 bigs. No dinner break today. No 45-minute dinner break unless the players request it during the final table. The next break is at the end of the next level, which is round about an hour from now. Nice one. Nice one, Kev. Have a nice afternoon, and we'll see you soon. We will still be here. We will still be here, sir. Please deal one more hand. There must have been an action hand on the second table, but it wasn't us. So the blinds are now 8-16, I think. I thought they were. $12.24 raised to 30. $6.12 raised to 30. That's pretty standard. They're not 8-16 just yet. Joel Bellis says, "Come on, West Brom." Surely Man United at a good price at West Brom today. Surely. How are we doing, Paul? The Mad Cabbie. Nice things. Oh, Muller takes it down. I tell you what, mate. It would be a popular champion, wouldn't he? He would be a popular winner. Would Reyes Muller. Chip leader, over $1 million. The only player over $1 million as well is the man in seat 4. What happened to Mansfield Town yesterday anyway? That's what we want to know. Muller, Ace King suited, pre-hand and Mel. Muller re-raises, and pre-hand did not win the hand. So Muller's chip stack increases. It was pre-hand that lost the hand. So Muller's probably up to 1.3. Yeah, they did. Mansfield Town did lose. They were on my accumulator. Muller, pocket 8s. Raises again. Strong team that Man United have put out. Keep us up to date. Any dodgy penalties around? So raised to 43. The blinds are 8.16 by the way, not 6.12. Weird situation that Louis van Gaal's in. Weird situation. Spent over, what they done? Spent 500 million in about 3 seasons and got no reward. But then you look back to the 80s and Alex Ferguson was 1 game away from getting the sack before they turned things around. They gave him 3 years to turn things around, and then Alex Ferguson's success will probably never be repeated. So yeah, bit of a funny one. Do they give him time? Do they not? Are the fans that fickle that they've been used to success that much that they now have to win? A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Too much money in football, but nothing I or you lot or anybody else can do anything about it. Yes, it is called. The Leeds GUKPT is now at Walsall. I'm not sure if the website's been changed yet. Hopefully it will be in the next 24 hours or so. But we mentioned it on Thursday when Ian Bryan came and told us. that the GUKPT Leeds should have been the 29th to the 5th of June. It's exactly the same dates. It is just in Walsall. So we'll be heading down the M6 rather than across the M62. Leeds flooded in January when all the country was underwater, wasn't it? But Leeds had a massive flood. The River Aire burst its banks, and the flooding caused extensive damage to the casino. The casino has managed to run on a smaller scale upstairs, but they're having a full refurb, so Leeds had to be cancelled. Yeah, Leeds, great. It's a great building, and it is a massive shame. But the whole of the area was completely underwater. So Leeds is now Walsall. Still hand for hand. Yeah, I don't know why Walsall was taken off the list. I know they've got that many casinos now that they can't fit them all in. But Walsall has always been a bit of a favourite for the GUKPT, and then all of a sudden it got taken off the list, and now it's back. I don't know if the club's got any say in it or not. Do the club want the GUKPT? I don't know how they decide. Obviously the card rooms that we've been to and the card rooms that are busy, like Blackpool and Luton and the likes of Edinburgh, they're always on the list. Reading has become a favourite, and obviously London for obvious reasons. But must be a tough decision having to pick and choose which casino we actually go to for the GUKPT. The minis on a GUKPT are classed as the £500 buy-ins, which are from the next leg until Luton in October. So still waiting for our second table. Yeah, Blackpool in November is always a favourite for a lot of people. You're not that far away, Carl. I'm saying that, you're not that far away from Walsall. Excuse me, sir.
What's that you lay it out to do? It's fucking easy.
I know.
Do, right?
Just can't do everything. Sheffield's not on because the card room's not big enough. That's exactly the reason. It only has 10 tables, Sheffield. So the blinds, as you can see, 8-16 with a 2. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. The M6 is the worst road, and nothing ever gets done about it. Nobody talks about it. Nobody goes on about the M6. It's never in the news. All you hear is roadworks, traffic problems, and it's always the M6. It's just... Yeah, Carl, I'm in your boat. I'm absolutely in your corner on this. Why it has never been sorted out, that M6. Why you just can't travel up and down the motorway and be free of more roadworks and roadworks and more roadworks. God. Ugh. Yes, you and me both, mate. Hate it. I think that's the only place I tweet from when I'm sat in my car, parked up on the M6. 10 players left. We have 10 players. Hand for hand for the final. Short stack on our table is Tom Middleton. Yeah, they just want to, the government just seem to want to tell you what to do and how to behave at all times. It's just like Big Brother. It's horrible. Easiest way to collect money is via a driver. Muller, Cowboys. The Mulster has got Kings. Darren's not doing anything with 6-2. Oh, midi. Ace Queen of Diamonds. It's going in the middle. It is going in the middle. Muller, Kings. Midi is all in. Facing elimination with Ace Queen. He needs to hit straight cards, running cards, aces to survive. On your backs, the first all in and a call on our table, and it's for Midi's tournament. 10 players are left. Oh, the king is out. Wow. The king is out. We're drawing virtually dead. A 10. Means we've got outs. Means we can hit a jack. And a jack only. It's the jack of spades. It's the jack of spades. He couldn't hit the jack of clubs. Midi, Tom Middleton has just hit the miracle jack of spades on the river to survive. Everybody would have been thinking, wow, dangerous player that Midi. He had the jack that wasn't a club to hit, and it was the jack of spades. He doubles up to over 500,000 chips, pulls Muller back up to 900,000. Tom Middleton doubles up. What a hand for Midi. Muller back down to 900. Midi 500,000. Oh, you can't hit the jack of clubs. I'll hit the jack of spades instead. Fabulous. Midi still in.
Clear out.
Oh, it's doing me head in. It's like, it's just it's on the extension. It's not, no extension. It's in the box. They all have been used.
1, 2, I've got one over there. Just like that. There's 3 on the rig. Don't be buying any more anyway.
I'm not buying any more.
John Malkovich in rounders, you just can't get rid of him. Go on the Midi. How are you doing, Steve?
So that's empty. That can be our database box. These 2 boxes have been sorted and cleaned. Everything in there is in order you can pull out. You know what I mean? But there's just loads of mixed stuff. So we don't really. Well, we just don't ever need you to go in there. Just, I've got to bring it with me because you just never know. But we just never use them. Just keep the lids on. Don't use them.
Like label it then.
I can put it on there. Just don't open them.
The paper underneath just tape on that.
So,
Just do not use. You know.
Midi KGB. Oh, what a card. Perfect. It came. He had to hit 10 jack to survive. And it came 10 jack. Suppose he could have hit jack 10.
I've got spare leads there. The spare Ethernet's in there. But not really need.
Midi with chips is a formidable player. And now he's got $500,000 and over 30 big blinds. He's back in the game. Good afternoon, Chris. Hit the hole, hit the river. He sure did. We are still on 10. Bubble for the final table. Hope you're well, Chris. So I'm in Vegas in December. Chris Morman? Yeah. Oh. Blinds 8-16 with a 2. Play it continues. We are 10-handed. The final is for is 9-handed. So when we get the elimination of one more player, we'll be on a break for the final. The break usually is about 15-20 minutes. We'll move all the chips over, get this new seating draw. We still have a chance of hitting a 3-time champion because seat 2 is Priandamel. Priandamel says I'm all in for 340,000. 21 bigs. Small blind, big blind, get out of the way. The blinds and the antes for Prian. 2-time champion on the GUKPT circuit. Afternoon, Christy. Hope you well. So still hand for hand for the final table. Muller still chip leader, but has lost a few chips to Midi, who is now second in chips on the table. Andy down to 17 bigs. Was down to 10 bigs.
Just put it in the Grosvenor Facebook.
Deal the next hand. Andy Law, hello. Christy Fletcher.
What would we do without that
La.
word, that word?
What does it actually mean?
Everything.
Law. You're going about my language.
What does
You're going about my language
does
and
away
then
mean?
no way.
What does away mean?
Very full after a roast dinner. Oh, dinner. What are we having for dinner?
That's nothing. Nothing there.
I know.
Wasting away.
What's happening over there? Everything. What is happening? Something's definitely happening. Something is definitely happening. I'm guessing it's an all-in. I'm guessing it's an all-in. And this is exactly what's just happened. The players are standing up. It is Liam Hooks that is all in. And it's ace, queen against ace 9. And Liam has got the ace 9 and a queen hits the flop. A queen hits the flop. 4 on the turn. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Liam Hooks has been eliminated. In 10th place for £4,450. And that man there, who didn't turn up for the first 2 hours, has now taken out Liam Hooks and is second in chips on 900,000. Ming June has got 900,000 chips. And we are now moving seats for the final. The break, I think, is about 20 minutes. We'll leave the screen on because I don't exactly know how long the break is. But it's time to get a cup of tea. We will see you back here for the final, round about 4:45. We'll keep you informed. But we think it's a 20-minute break. We'll be back at 4:45 with the final here in Manchester. Catch you very, very soon. We're back in sunny Brighton. Who is going to be victorious? Let's go and find out. This is the tower stood in front of Brighton Pier, freezing his conkers off. It's freezing cold. I need a cup of tea and I'm going on to Brighton Pier. Let's go inside and get warm. From the tower, we will see you inside in the card room, and we will see you at the table. Welcome to the Vic and welcome to the grand final. Welcome to day 2. Welcome to Portsmouth. This is the best entrance we've ever had at a GUKPT, and it's all his fault. Happy days.
Happy days. He went off as not, so I'm happy with that, isn't it?
Nice.
Blue Square Trophy winner of the leg 6 of the GUKPT here in Luton. Round of applause, please, Sam.
Limp with Kings, wrong. Jammed the lot with Aces, wrong. Folding, wrong. Card table. You actually played a bit of poker. It's nice to see you.
No, I can't play any poker. I'm just sitting there passing and waiting for the nuts.
Dave, first competition 2007 winner, 2007 runner-up in the first event. You're back together. It's another drag. It's over.
Round of applause, please, to our winner of the 2004 GUKPT. It is Mark Goodwin. Round of applause.
Just the champ. Could you refer to me as that? I'm referring to myself in the third person as the champ. So when I raise, I'm going to say the champ raises. The champ thinks this.
I like it.
I think that'll work. Do you think that makes me seem arrogant at all?
No, not in this light. No,
I think tell her.
Is it the one out, the 2 of diamonds on the river? What's that all about?
We're going to win the bugger. We're going to split it. Heads up. 100 for the win!
There we go. The girls are having fun, as you can tell.
I had to call the last bit, and I was all over it like a bloody rash, but obviously I didn't hit. So anyway, I'm back now, and hopefully I'm going to have a settle down. I'm going to have a beer now and chill. All right?
Excellent. Well, just carry on fishing.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, that's what I'm good at.
And fingers crossed, you're still in the pool a little bit later on.
Yeah, okay.
Andy, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Nice.
Ian.
Yes. What do we look like?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling quite good. I don't know how you're feeling. What are you feeling like, Phil?
Well, your first event, are you still in?
So yeah, it's a good start.
Yeah. So good luck after the break.
Thank you.
And congratulations on joining Absolute.
Thank you very much.
We've invited you to Dublin, and you've declined.
I haven't declined.
But you haven't. Well, you haven't declined. You can't go. Why not?
I haven't got a passport.
This guy's not got a passport. We've got the best job in the world, and this guy's not got a passport. But we're trying to solve it. Yeah.
Here we are trying to see what.
If you could pick 5 poker players for a fantasy league, look at that lineup. Matt Perrin's bracelet winner, Jamie Sykes online legend. We've got JP Kelly double bracelet winner. We've got Jake Cody with the triple crown, and Midi has just smashed the EPT. That is. Tell you what, that's One Direction of the poker world. Look at them guys over there. The One Direction of the poker world. What a lineup them 5 guys. And James Aiken says he's on his way to London to play the GUKPT, and here he is. Afternoon, sir.
How you doing, mate?
I'm all right. How are you?
Not too bad.
Queuing up to get into a GUKPT. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's a good sign.
Are you?
It's on. It's on. The video's there. Sing to the world.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry? Why can't I hear it? I like to hear it.
It's on to the world. Keep singing. Keep singing.
When we drifted apart, does your memory stray to that bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your doorstep and picture me there? Does your heart feel the pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? Thank you very much. Thank you.
We were good on Christ.
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do. Welcome to Luton for Leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won or lost, some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that. About 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match. It's 27 foot long. But they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? Yep. In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things. The unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it?
Awesome.
If I win, I promise you I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed. Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Loon for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
We checked it was nice on the thing. It says yes, 10s. He talks like rubbish that day.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days, I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing, it's great, there's some great players here, great playing amongst them.
Well, it's always good to see you. We'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday. Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
Return.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here. This man here. He's going straight to the bar. Quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner. Back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left. You see.
Okay,
Lucky guy.
right. Here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy. Have you
She's going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
No, just.
Correction. 7. Matthew David got 7. It's 406.
So the final table is set. All we need are the players. If you're just joining us, we are now at the final table stage. 4:45 in the afternoon. Hope you are well. 16 players started. 4 hours and 45 minutes later, we hit the final. Just waiting for the players to come back in now to start. And then we are ready. So here come the players. They'll be filling in their forms, and then we will hit the final table. So who is going to win? Who is your favourite? Seat 1 is going to be Andy Matthews, 356,000. In seat 2, Priyan Demel, 376. In seat 3, Tuan Lee, 272. In seat number 4, Darren Lord from Blackpool, he wouldn't sign in with Facebook. Oh, right, okay. Eduardo Amigo, how are you? So Andy Matthews from Liverpool, he won a seat online. He won the Bounty Comp in 2014. He's in seat number 1, 356,000 chips. In seat number 2 is Priyan Demel from London, 2-time winner, won Blackpool and Bolton, cashed in the grand final in between. And he has got 376,000 chips. In seat number 3, Tuan Lee, 272,000, 34-year-old from Manchester. In seat number 4, Darren Lord from Blackpool. It's his biggest live cash, and he has got 467,000. Chip leader is in seat 5 from Preston, Mr. Reyes Muller. Muller has got 985,000. Tom Middleton in seat number 6, 543,000 from Leeds. EPT Barcelona, his biggest win. 28 years old, lives in Leeds, and has got 543. Matt Davenport from Macclesfield, the original Mac lad, 465,000. Professional poker player, and cashed in the grand final a couple of years ago. The big mover today, Ming Ju from Manchester. He's been playing poker 10 years. He was late by 2 hours. He was 2 hours late today. He dropped down from 250,000 to 115,000. He is now sat with 884,000 chips. And in seat number 9 from Sheffield, Mr. Grant Wheelhouse. Grant has got 346,000. They're the players. Here they come. We're just about to start the final. Who's going to win it?
Hey guys, welcome to the 394 final table in seat 1. We have Andrew Matthews with 355,000. In seat 2, Priyan Demel with 376,000. In seat 3, Tuan Lee with 272,000. Seat 4, Darren Lord, 457,000. Seat 5, Reyes Muller, is 985,000. Seat 6, Tom Middleton, is 543,000. Seat 7, Matt Davenport, 406,000. Seat 8, Ming Yu, 884,000. And seat 9, Grant Warhol, 346,000.
So Yanis has just announced all the players to the hordes watching. Yeah, 467 is plenty. So pick your favourite. You will have your favourites, I am sure. Andy Matthews, seat 1. Priyan Namel, Twan Lee, Darren Lord, Reyes Muller, Tom Middleton, Matt Davenport, the big mover, Ming Ju, and Grant Wheelhouse. Looking forward to this one. Looking forward to this one. £67,250 up top. Muller in the big blind. Calls the raise from Andy in seat number 1. Standard raise in the hijack. Standard call on the big blind. 8-5-2. Andy has been out kicked. He has been out flopped. He checks. Muller checks. Andy checks. Another 8 on the turn. Muller's not losing this hand. Muller checks twice. Andy with ace king thinks it's good. And a bit of 45,000. Did we just call? No, Muller raises. The red chips at the front are 25,000. Muller raises to 170,000. Does Andy think he's doing it with air?
Place the diamond eight of heart. And Andrew has ace king, ace of spades, king of clubs.
The ace king moves all in, and now we're sweating in the first couple of hands. An elimination. He needs. Well, he's drawing dead. Andy is drawing dead. He thought his ace king was good. Muller adds to his stack.
Yeah. So that one is snack when you got one on the turn. I think he's got a pair. One more thing, like before you leave, we have something special for every player families. The final level as extending anniversary. So we have something special for you to do as well. So I'll buy 10 years of doing that, Bob. That would be good. I think we're on a lot more that. I like it. I has to buy it. What the fuck are you doing?
So we lose Andy Matthews in 9th.
Yeah, no. Well, he's got a pair, you know.
He overslept. He actually told everybody he overslept. So whether he will be he actually said, I overslept. I was late up. So I must have had a late night. Like a proper late night. Ming raises to 36,000, the biggest mover of the day. Well done, Michelle. Well done, Michelle. Coming second in the eye pools. Kev Houghton has won it. Well done, you. How much you ended up with? Good evening, Richie P. Richie P, VIP. Good afternoon. To a flop of Jack 2-5 after a raise, call and a call. Ming bets 50,000. Muller has out flopped him.
half an hour.
So Menga 100,000 to call. He folds his ace king. Muller adds to his stack. Yeah, all okay, Richie. All okay. Good to see you for the short time we saw you this weekend, matey. Look forward to a good session with you at some point, my friend. 8 left on the final. Priyander Mel, Twan Lee, Darren Lord, Reyes Muller, Tom Middleton, Matt Davenport, Mean Jew, Grant Wheelhouse.
You're going to see in half an hour, I'll show you now, innit? The person I won after 3 days.
Good luck if you're grinding this evening while you're watching the live stream, 5 PM or just after. Everybody who's grinding away while they're watching the live stream from Manchester, hope everybody is well and good luck with what you're trying to qualify for or play while you are grinding. Michelle Bennett has come second in the eye pools. Well done to Michelle. Knows her stuff, Michelle. Oh, yes. Excuse me. Yes, oh, nice one, Call. Good luck. Irish Open Super Satellite at 7 o'clock. Darren Lord should be calling this, shouldn't it? Darren in the hijack raises. Matt jams. Darren Lord 377,000 behind the line. Yes, it's only ace high. Yes, it's your biggest final you've ever played on. Locked up £6,300. But is it a call with ace king? He folds ace king. He folds ace king.
No eggs. Yeah. Yeah. What about?
So, Darren Lord folding the old Ace King pre-flop. Will he think about it? And will it change his game? Midi. Re-raises. Midi re-raises with Ace 8. And it's good. Blinds 8-16 with a 2. Well, they did change the deck straight after, so maybe that was the issue. Maybe. But it did say Ace King. Muller, Ace Queen. 3 under melt. 9 deuce in the big blind gets out of the way. So whether there is a graphics problem, I'm not sure, but that's what it said. That's all I was going on. I know Jeff has changed cards a few times. That's all I knew.
Being very helpful to Mummy today.
Excuse me. I think the back of beyond is getting to me now. I need a week off. So Ming, biggest mover today. It was 2 hours late. He overslept. He overslept and was down from 250,000 down to 110. Within an orbit, he got them in the middle. He doubled up. He moved tables. He doubled up. He won another couple of hands. And he's now sat pretty with over 800,000 chips. Jack 4. Brianna Mill. Ace 4. Flopping 2 pair, but Darren, there's a bit of 2 pair as we can see. So pre-hand the milk. Sat facing a bit of a tough decision. Does he call? Does he call the bet? Sat with 244,000 behind the line. So Priyan gets it out of the way. So blinds 10-20. So 10-20. John Scholes, how are we doing, John? Short stack. How's things? So blinds 10,000, 20,000. Running ante of 2. Matt moves all in for 432,000 after an initial raise on the button from Midi, and it's good. Matt sees the ace and thinks, yeah, that will do. In an hour's time, there is a 30-minute break. So Tan Lee now then, is he going to get called by Ming here? Is he getting called by Ming? I'm guessing Ming Ju. He's got the stack to call. He does call. So we have Tan Lee 10 Queen against Ming Ju with Ace Queen. Ace 5 4 Queen 10 needs running 10s or a 2 and a 3, and that will do. Lost one. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Tan Lee. 8th place for £6,300. Well done, sir. Well done, Tan Lee. Local lad. Eliminated.
I don't know why they called. I don't know. I blanked out with the phone. I don't know why they called. I want to high brand anyways. You don't play that way, then. You don't play that way. I pass a jack like that.
Grant now moves all in with Ace 8. Pre-hand Mel just looks and says, I've got King 8. It's not good enough, is it? It isn't good enough. So we are down to 7, just losing Tan Lee. $50,000, yeah. 50,000 every hand if they let Muller do it. That's if he wants to do it. Down to 7. Now £7,400 locked up.
Right, 50,000.
Matt Davenport, ace king.
Right, all in.
And the all in. There we go. Matt Davenport doesn't mind getting them in the middle. Last hand dealt at 22.56. Well, let me tell you, as soon as they relaunch Grosvenor Poker, we will be giving tokens away again. And it won't be too long that they start doing that. It might even be Reading. Let me tell you that that could be. Soon as Grosvenor Poker has relaunched, we will start doing last hand tokens and giveaways and everything like that. And even quiz questions back in the fray.
All in.
Brianna Melville's all in with King 7. Muller's got ace 7. Now then Muller. Oh, he calls. Muller calls. He has him strangled. He has him absolutely strangled, he does. We need a king or a spade.
A
king or a spade needed for Priyan Namel. Oh, he's finished in 7th. It's the 5 of hearts.
Finishing 7th in the GUKPT Manchester on £7,400.
Muller, still chip leader, 1.7 million. We're down to 6.
2 raises for 60 down. Market raises all in. Classes. Glasses to book.
Yep.
So just had to nip. We are back. Whooshka! Just nicking all in triangle. Are you still after an all in triangle, Mark? Oh man. You're still after an all in triangle. I'll try and get you one.
All in.
Midi is all in for $500,000. Grant, call me the double up merchant's wheelhouse. Folds his 9 queen. So we're on 6. So we're on 6. Just lost Priandamel. He won't be adding to his titles. There's all props. There's all props over there. Pick a prop. Think of a TV series. That's what this room's like.
That's what it looks like with you. Yeah, come in and he's like that. Where's all the fucking safes? That's right.
None in here. They're the new toilets. That's where they are.
Well, no, it's all the handyman.
6 left. 10,000, 20,000, running ante of 2,000. At the end of this level, there is a 30-minute dinner break for the players. Midi, Jack, Queen. We have an all-in from Matt Davenport with 10 jack. On the button again. And the cut-off cannot call. Matt Davenport applies a bit of pressure. Six left. Muller raises as chip leader. So at the end of this level, there is a 30-minute dinner break for the guys. Have all decided to order food. They're being comped by the casino manager, and they will be eating at the end of this level. Matt has got aces. He raises to 45. Ming Ji do 7. Ming G, we do 7. Calls the 45. King, Queen, 9. Matt, that's 60,000. If Ming G decides to get tricky, then it would all be about the timing, but it's not. Ming Ji passes. The right thing to do. The flop of Jack 6-7. Muller's got the flush draw and the middle pin for the straight flush. Middy's got top pair. Muller. With the flush draw. You're right about Matt raising. But Middy in the hand this time with Muller. Muller checks. So 2 does Middy. Pairs the board. Muller trying to nick it. I think Middy will call this. I think Middy will call the 60,000. He didn't bet the flop with the 6. Does the 6 really make a difference? No, he announces call. And he says, you must win. I've got 4 high and playing the board. Middy says, I got a jack, baby. I got a jack, baby. Queen Jack 9. Carl Bellis is a happy man. The Baggies have just beaten Man United 1-0. Man Matter getting sent off. $16 started today. We are down to 6. In 9th, Andy Matthews. In 8th, Tan Lee. In 7th, Priyan Demel. Muller chip leader. Ming Ju. Just under $1 million. The interesting fact about Ming Ju is that he was 2 hours late. He halved his stacked by missing the blinds and the antes. He then doubles up, hitting a river card. The 6 on the river, kept him in. Swap tables, and he's now up to $1 million. Matt raises to 40,000 with the blinds at 10-20 with 10-9 suited. Ming in the small blind calls. And so too does Grant in the big blind. Flop time. King 9-5. Matt as second pair, Grant as top pair, and Ming as bottom pair. Oh, the 5 on the turn changes everything. Ming checks again. Now Grant might fire out here because he's the paired board. $70,000 is the bet from Grant. Nobody bet the king, so why would you think he's got a king? Matt calls. Wow, Ming has just announced all in. Matt Davenport is now facing a big decision. So too is Grant. Grant's got a bigger decision. He's got top pair. He folds. He gets rid of the king. Matt Davenport. Does he put Ming on a 5 or even a king? King 9-5-5. Matt Davenport with a 9 and 2 pair. Counting his chips, he's got 500,000. Just a little bit over. Can he find that fold? He's drawing it very thin if he calls. What does Matt Davenport do? Can he find that fold? There might be a better spot. What do you think he's doing it with the gut shot? 10 Jack maybe. Jack Queen. What is 10-9 beating? Beating 8s, beating 7s. It's not beating much else, is it? On the board of King 9-5-5. It's a tank for the mat boy. He ain't beating much when he thinks about it. Even Jack 9, Queen 9 is beating him. Does he put him on a lesser pair than 9s? 8s and 7s maybe. Oh, he's moved them in. He's drawing to a 9 and a 9 only. Ace 5 for Ming Ju. This is a 1,000,000 chip pot. This is huge. Matt Davenport needs a 9 and a 9 only. It's a jack. It is a jack. Trip 5s means we lose Matt Davenport for £9,050. Could he have found a better spot?
You got it this time. 100%. You guys. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I must admit I find a better spot. Tough board. But we don't know what these poker players are thinking at the time. Grant Wheelhouse, like you say, has just seen the money go up to £9,050 with 9 big blinds.
All in. Only call with them card, you got 40 blind. Only call with them card, you got 40 blind.
So Matt departs in 6th. We're down to 5. Blinds, 10,000, 20,000, running ante of 2,000. We are down to 5. Matt Davenport in 6th for 9 grand. Muller. Chip leader, but only just. As you say, Cole Bellis is just like, well, not Cole Bellis. As you said, Cole, I'm just reading your post. Then Grant Wheelhouse in seat 9 has just seen the money go from 7,400, which was 7th. 6th was £9,050. He's not finishing in 6th, is he? Because out in 6th is Matt Davenport, which means 5th place prize money now. They've got locked up £12,550 for 5th place.
That's the only way I could have won that time.
Yeah, if Grant pushes with a king, he wins the hand. But he's still in. Muller using his chip stack to perfection. Five players left. 12,550. The next man out. Blinds 10-20 with a 2. Muller just chip leader over Ming Ju. 6s for Ming. The man that was 2 hours late and lost half his stack in being late. He was asleep. He raises. Pretty standard small blind, big blind coup. But he has a hand, he has 6s. Grant Wheelhouse, 10 jack. We've got 165,000, 8 big blinds. You've seen the money go up to 12,550. Minimum. They go over the line. And a call. A snap call with 6s. Grant Wheelhouse calls himself the double up king. Can he double up? Can he double up to survive? He needs to hit, but it's a 50-50. 5, king, 8. 10 jack needs to hit. We're now drawing to a 10 or a jack for Grant, or he's out in 5th. It's an ace of diamonds, ladies and gentlemen. Satelliting in, Grant Wheelhouse has just taken £12,550. We're down to 4. Short strike now is Darren Lord, who's now seen the money shoot from 12,550 to £18,100. Yeah, it's just 50-50 with Jack 10. We're down to 4.
Race 45,000.
Racing 45,000.
The patient game. That's how he's played. He doubled up first hand of the day today, Darren Lord, because he took Neil's strike out. Neil's strike had the 10s. Darren Lord had ace 10. He hit the ace, got lucky, doubled up, and then before we knew it, it was up to £500,000. And grinding away, not doing anything out of the ordinary. He is now short stack, but he's guaranteed £18,000, by far the biggest payday of his poker career. It just shows you come and play a satellite, you get yourself a seat, and anything can happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. You come and play the satellites that the club have put on. Get yourself a seat. It's just awesome stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff it is. Ming and Midi. Midi under the gun. Raising it up. Gets re-raised by Ming with kings. Absolutely, he's not out. He's locked up £18,100, £27,600 for third, £44,060 for second, and the winner, which could be any one of these 4 wonderful gentlemen, £67,250. Locked up 18,100. Anything on top of that is a bonus. But he will need a bit of luck, as he's down to about 12 big blinds. Let's get ready to rumble. End of this level, there is a 30-minute dinner break for the guys to go and enjoy a nice meal. Catch the breath, probably. Ming chip leader 2.2, Muller 1.6, Midi 532, and Darren 11 bigs 230,000. He's going to need help to double up, but Ming Ju, who had 110,000, was all in it, the 6 on the river to survive, and has never looked back. Aggressive player. So small blind Ming raises 65, pretty standard. And defending the big blind with 7-5, Darren Lord. What? All in? I've not seen the cards yet. All in and a call, and I've not seen the flop. Ace, Deuce, King. Darren Lord jams on the flop. It's just been caught. He needs running, running 5s or running 7s, and that's it. Oh, there's a 7. He needs another 7 to survive, or he is out the door. It's a 9. Well, a rush of blood to the head, and Darren Lord has just taken 18 grand plus a bit of change for finishing in 4th place. £18,100. Finishing in 4th. That was being caught with your hands in the cookie jar. Midi short stack. Ming chip leader. Muller 1.6. Before we even saw the flop, he went, I'm all in. Ming went, I call. And we lose another. We're down to 3 in Manchester, and there's still a 30-minute break to to hit. The guys have got to go and eat. So we will be on a break soon. I don't know when the break is because I've lost all track of time. Be a couple of minutes, I reckon. That was just like, wow. Muller's been playing Tetris since we were 900. Things you do on your phone, eh? Oh, man. So, heading towards the break. We are 3-handed in Manchester. The guys will offer something to eat very shortly. Min cash now is 27,600. Pocket fives for Muller. And raises and gets a call. Queen, Jack, Jack. A bet and a call. So Muller scoops in a few more.
Yeah, only one label.
Ninth. I'd say hours ago, but it wasn't. Andy Matthews in ninth. Twanley in eighth. Preander Mill in seventh. Matt Davenport in sixth. Grant Wheelhouse in fifth. And in fourth was Darren Lord. Like, wow. Midi, pocket nines. Midi has got the pocket nines. And Ming has got ace eight. Midi makes it. Midi raises the small blind. He gets re-raised. All in. And a call. Well, he hasn't called yet, Ming. I thought Ming had called. He hasn't called. Thought he called. He has called now. Nobody has doubled up on the final table yet. Nobody. Statistics say Ming will win the hand. We are 3-handed. Midi is all in with nines against ace 8. We've hit the 8. Not one person has doubled up yet. Midi is all in. 8 on the flop. Deuce on the turn. If he fades an ace or an 8, we get our first double up on the final table, and it's the dangerous Midi. It's a 9. It's a 9, and Midi has just doubled up to about 900,000.
Break, yeah? Half an hour break, yeah?
Half an hour break, Muller shouts. Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we started an hour ago with 9. We have now got 3, and Midi is the first person to double up. Full chip count on the way, back at 650. with the conclusion here in Manchester. Back in half an hour.
Tom was on for 438 total.
Half an hour break. That had went the other way, Christ. Not even that, an hour and 25? Oh, it's been? It's never been an hour and 25? You reckon? No, I know. Still, we trained for it, yeah, unfortunately. Again, the thought I went the other way, we know at least. So 25 days. Go to 6, 1.2, 1.5. Cool.
Take the pieces to customer announcements with Kim Barnard, please make away to progress here $1. Kimberly Barnard, the progress here $1.
What the hell?
There's
so many traces left.
Yeah, Deadeye.
Oh yeah. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right.
When you're good, you're good.
No, so you were good. Yeah, but the one was 30. Well, don't say that yet, please. Right, 1.4, yeah.
Enjoy Southampton, yeah? This is 1.5, 2 and 900, and then this is 908. So he has 2 more. But I'm in university and it's finished until 1, so then I won't be doing it for much longer. Law, politics, and economics. Oh, 2 years. Yeah. Politics and economics. Only a semester. Yeah, corporate law, companies, whichever, kind of where companies, family, report that I'm going to specialize in. And then hopefully I'll have proper company, a good company, I'm good at company law.
I would say 6, 8, about 2.5. More likely, about 1.5. Actually, they were when you're older.
Thank God.
They've all that one off.
Yeah. I like politics too, though. I'm going to do an internship with the UN, and then I'm going to do another internship next year with the EU as well. So. I love politics. I absolutely love it. Never so. I like the idea of politics. I like the ideology that people have, but it never works out that way.
We have a chance.
See, if I was living in England, I wouldn't be concerned with my own parliament. I'd be concerned with the fact that you want to leave the EU. I think that's fascinating. It's amazing. I don't think anybody should ever opt to leave the EU. Like, there's bad parts of it too, but it's like...
A guy called
Second.
Yanis Varoufakis.
Sorry?
Yanis Varoufakis.
Yeah.
Thing on YouTube was why Britain shouldn't
leave the EU.
Now, he went on to it. He said, you should say it, what Britain should say. Obviously, Al Corbyn is taking us an economic advice. As long as that goes to stimulus, you got anything about him?
No, not really.
Not anything about John
I've never heard of
the French guy. Look at that, George Stiglitz.
I'm just saying, apart from anything else, like, the EU is the biggest business. Like, if you leave that, you're leaving this EU trading bloc, which means unless you can produce everything, which no country can, you need to import some stuff like that's just how it happens. You will have to pay massive taxes if you like America all over again, and that part fascinates me. It's not just business.
Well, the reason why you should say in the regions that you're going to do, and then you should reform it right inside out. You know what I mean?
Pretty much
as opposed to stay out of it and then try and find what you want.
Yeah.
He's going on the US. He gets some brilliant knowledge. I've watched the thing, you see what I mean?
I love stuff like that. I love stuff like this. It's not like it's very apparent that there's a lot of flaws in the EU. Massive flaws.
It's run by
businessmen.
Run by bureaucrats.
That's what I mean.
They're not even elected by anybody.
No.
And taking you talking about it, you do meetings, you don't take minutes.
No. Everything. Yeah.
Nobody can see.
No, what happened? Yeah.
He said, he said, if we decide to stay in the EU in the end, there's a few things, the tools that we have that we can say, this is what should be done straight away. Yeah. One of the things he said was, when America, Canada, and Holland get together and have a meeting, it should be live streamed on YouTube.
Because it should be seen what the politics are actually talking about.
those meetings that take the European Council. So everybody has the access to see it and see what decisions are being taken.
I love the EU, I really do. I see in the legal perspective, the EU was great for a lot of countries. Not really the UK and Ireland, because we had like a lot of things already accounted for, but other countries like Greece and stuff like that, they had no rights for like women that got pregnant, nothing. And the EU and the minimum wage, the EU brought all of that in. So they did do a lot, but like they're just big business. That's all they are. They're just a massive, massive corporation.
I think those people who were the centre of it, they gained more than those wars that you're talking about.
Yeah.
So basically, it's kind of like talking off.
When the IMF, like the monetary fund, was created, everybody, like, I think the EU is supposed to be admired because I think that they were very successful to all of these countries saying that this is why it's created. But really, it was created to be just a massive business. Because we have to pay every single year in our budget, every EU country has to give a certain percentage to this imaginary fund. It's just amazing. It's really good.
You also saying that before some policy, we said the EU group, they refer to themselves as the EU group. Right. You get everybody on finance. So when he challenged something, there's some policy that they were who are the EU group? What rights do they have? The president of the EU group. Then he said this was happening while he was like in part of the EU Parliament. There was one phone call going on with the suspended for an hour. And then he came back and said, well, in war, there's actually no such thing as the EU.
No, such
So the guy who is probably the EU group is not bound by any laws.
Yeah, there's nothing. No, it's mad. You study some of it's really fascinating. Like, if you want to know what, if there was ever a question to why the EU was set up, it wasn't set up as a safeguard, like we'll sit together because America, China, they're too powerful, that if we don't sit together, we don't have hands. It wasn't that, like, because if you look at the law of the EU, right, they have the European Court of Justice, and that's like the final say ever, many cases, and the only cases that they take on is when it comes to businesses, fair trade, like businesses, and the only reason they do it is because, like Ireland, where it's like a massive case, they were threatened by the EU to be like just thrown out because we had too long a cooperation happening. There's a massive case, and the only reason that the EU got involved is because they were losing out on taxes that was going to this massive imaginary fund that no one accounts for. Like, it's just a business. Like politicians. Yeah. It is, yeah. The IMF, the European Bank, and then, yeah, and that is what it is. 100% it is. They're the three strongest. No. And people should know when they're voting for something massive. It's not something like, I'm not saying any referendum isn't small, but if that's what I'm saying, the second that that happens, everything changes, like everything. Like, even flights to Ireland, come to that, we have to go through the embassy, like, it's not going to be the same as if it's not going to go America. The cost of it, like, yeah.
Whether that's done from the inside by the politicians that they get, or whether it's done from people voting after that, not coming back in.
What do you say from here to you?
Well, we've been educated about European.
That sounds funny. You gave me a big price there. I love them. I think that's really nice. I love the blue.
I'll get you one.
Now in the place. Never won a medal. Yeah, I know. Stop that. Oh, stop. I'm the most interested. I felt funny. Every time I go drinking with, you know, the gang after work or all, they're always like, we're not talking about politics. And like, I'm like, well, what else is there to talk about? I love it. I just think everyone should know it. It's just like in Ireland, next year, you know the way when you're sitting here going through school and you go to secondary school, which I think you've got college, I think something like that. It fascinates me that you have to study home ec. So you have to study like things like this, but you don't have to study politics, like how to pay your taxes, where your money actually got, and who runs your country. Like next year in Ireland, the year after next year. It's crazy. They don't want people know. Yeah. What they're actually doing, like we had a referendum 2 weeks ago, and there was like a massive percentage of people who didn't vote. And I was like, we were having like in our politics class, we were having a discussion about it, and I said, I think that that's a good thing, because you have such a high percentage of people that vote, and they vote for the wrong party because they haven't a clue what they're talking about. They have to clue, they go in and they just tick whatever sticks to their head, but people should know, and if you don't know, you should vote. Because if you don't know what you're actually voting for, you just shouldn't be able to. It's just a awareness thing. When it comes to voting, I think America, I studied the American political system course in second year, and I'm doing issues in American politics this year. See, it's the most fascinating political system you will ever learn of. It's just one massive conspiracy. It's two parties, and the only thing it comes down to is who has nothing. The only thing it comes down to ever. It's not what their views are. Like, look at Donald Trump, right? He's running. He's the worst thing to ever happen in Nancy, first of all. But he's running, and he publicly said, if I ever wanted to be a politician, I'd run for the Republicans because the voters are too stupid to know anything. He publicly said that, and people still vote for him, and they don't know. And there was this American political news report, and he went out onto this area that was predominantly Donald Trump, and he went inside and he read out quotes, and he said to the people, Donald Trump said this, do you agree with that? And they were like, no, if Hitler said it, I would never agree with it, but if Donald Trump said it, then it's okay. I'm like, it does show. Yeah, amazing. Absolutely.
How fixing people are, but then when you talk to them, you talk to them, you say,
it's embedded into their brain, like it's shame money. It's like you see it with people who join cults. Like if me and you said like, oh my god, he's part of a cult and they're killing people, they think that's crazy. But to them, they sense it's the weirdest thing. It just boils down to what you're educated as. That's what I mean. It's what it's. You should be educated in still politics. It should be one of the main things in education.
Then this is the final goal for Stephen and Beers. So you can have the ball in and after Stephen and Beers.
Oh yeah, but you should have a proper course. Like when you're 18, you're allowed to go. Like legit history, yeah. I love bit of English, bit of sport. The main thing is fun. Yeah. It's specific one. Yeah. Because then that would nurture any it's massive, like because even economics, like people don't understand, like like when it comes to recession and stuff like that, and there's massive riots, like in every country when there's recession because of how high the tax are. They genuinely don't comprehend. The more money someone makes, the more money they spend, more skills will be happening. Like it's never going to work that way. People should know that. So when the recession hit Ireland, will be caught in all these type of blame politicians. But realistically, you should understand because if you were educated, you would know just because you make a lot of money, you borrow a lot of money, and that's the economy. It's not like you get talked about. You get called such wrong. Just it's embedded into your brain, like it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating. It's just amazing. Like there's political parties in Ireland called Sinn Féin, and if you take back 100 years ago, just kind of the troubles, right? They were related to the Irish terrorists, but they are not anymore. They are 100% proven and have no association with them. So this election came. Everybody was posting everywhere in Milford 70. They wrote for Sinn Féin and they wanted this republic back. And I was thinking, the worst thing, if you genuinely were educated about that political group, if you genuinely voted for the right reasons, you would never ever associate with that because that is the one reason that they would never be elected. It's because you were saying that. And that's not who they are. They actually have great public policies like that. And they should be taught, like, they should be taught that. That's history. Like I voted for Nepal. I'm from Nepal. And people some people hate Nepal because they were happy to be in power when they are no, they're not the Labour Party. They're conservative, but they're more left wing. They're kind of Republican in a sense, but they're not. They're just all around. They like solve it internally. They don't deal with external issues. They're internal. Like they do like health care and stuff like that. Yeah, no, the majority. The first ever Irish Party. Yeah, it's really good. Hi. Hey. Hello. 100, 200, 240. Yeah. Okay. Help you win. You can help yourself. You're good. 2, 3. Yeah. Here you go. You're welcome. Hello. How are you? 600, yeah? That's 500. 600. Thank you. Fine. It's okay. How are you doing? Yeah?
Yeah.
5, 6. Five. 6.
Okay, guys, there's no 12,000, 24,000, 3,000, because it's now 45 minutes to the rest.
12, 24, and 3. Please, you keep that until you go all in.
You ready, eh?
3,000, please.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Call.
So 3 ended. 27,000 locked up. Reyes Muller, Tom Middleton, and Ming Ju. So 3 left. 12.24 with the 3. Ming Ju, the big mover today. 2.1 million chips from 100,000. At the break, 2 million for Ming Muller, 1.6, and Tom, 900. No deals, no talks of deals. We haven't heard anything. If they have, they've not told us. So I'm not too sure. Man United did they win? $12.24 with a 3. Seven, 7 king on the flop. Muller, trip sevens against Ming's queens. So it goes check, check when it pairs the king. Could have been a bigger pot, but $500,000 will do for Muller, he thinks. Thank you very much.
Right, card me that king. That's it, right?
Or will you get it if I do it in WhatsApp? Will you get the noise?
Yeah, what noise on?
If I go like that.
Right. 62.
So Muller wins the first meaningful
That's 80.
So Muller, Tom Middleton, and Ming Ju. Midi, Ace, Jack, Muller, Jack, Queen. Are they local players? Yes. Well, Ming Ju was the first person to win a satellite in the club, and he satellited in for £20. He was the first player to have his name
That keep going forward. Negotiation 4-3.
He's lucky where he is. You have to pass. Give me on the flush. I think you're free. Thank you. Take it back now.
Call option. Check. 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 Head 5.
Okay, 35,000 and 10.684. Takes on the option.
Call option. Raise 124.
Okay, so the small one. I've been raised to 124,000. And takes on the top.
So who's going to win it? Who is going to win? Blinds 12-24 running onto 3. Can you remember? Andy Matthews going out in 9th. Tan Lee going out in 8th. Pre-Andamel. Was it going to be a triple winner? Pre-Andamel in 7th. In 6th, Matt Davenport. In 5th, Grant Wheelhouse, the double-up king. Just couldn't double up anymore. And Darren Lord, just before the break, went out for his £18,100. We've got 3 left. Look at them chips. 2.4 against 1.1 against 1.1. 27,600, 44,060 pounds, and 67,250. And the title and the trophy. And all the photographs. Sue, don't forget to check out Sue's photographs as well, as she puts them all on Facebook on a regular basis, to check them out. They are worth looking at. Tag yourself in. How are we doing, Mr. Collins? What about the big congratulations to your boys rowing the Atlantic, by the way? Not really had chance to read any of the updates on it, but I do believe they finished. Dave, can you just give us a quick update on what they achieved? Has there been any talk of any deal? No, not at all. I haven't heard nothing. Oh, is that right? So, I haven't heard of any deal. If we get a deal done, I'll let you know. Sure, when they get to heads up, whoever it may be, then they'll have a 5-minute break, or 10-minute break, or however long it is. I've no idea how long the break is if we get to, when we get to heads up. But they normally move the chips, and they normally move them around. So if there is any deals, I'll let you know. I've not heard of anything. But then again, I am in the back of beyond, in the void. You should chop it. Rode it in 72 days, going to hell and back to achieve it. Sean has put a report on their website, which is a must read. I'll read it. I will read it. I will read it. It's a fantastic achievement. 72 days to row the Atlantic. Something not many people could even think about doing. 72. Wow. I'm doing 71. Brilliant. What do I think? Well, they've got what we got here. 67, 44 and 27. The chips, and yeah, if you did an ICM, Ming would get more. There is 120, 134, 138,000 to play for. 138 to play for. 138,000 to play for. He broke his leg, really? He broke his leg. Wow. Broke his leg, flipping heck. It's worse and worse. Not only rowing the Atlantic, but that's unreal. Midi is the boy. He's played some fantastic poker today. Sounds like they've gone through, like you said, they've gone through hell and back. Lost nearly 4.5 stone. If you're not overweight to start with, well, let's be fair, you need to be pretty fit to row the Atlantic. So there's not going to be too much excess fattage. Now, if you put that into consideration and lose 4.5 stone as well, wow. I bet he wants to put 3 of it back on. So aboard a 43746 midi in the tank on the river. Misses his flush draw, he's got overcards. He can put Ming to the test if he decides. Ming, now it's a straightening board. That is a huge bet. That is a huge bet, and Ming is now in the tank midi. And the fold by Ming means midi gets a big pot, one of the biggest of his tournament. Absolutely great bet on the river. Midi 1.5, Ming 2, Muller 1.1.
Raise to 55.
Queens for Ming. Small blind. Oh, Muller with the ace king. The all in the triangle is there. We're going to have a snap call. It's Queens against ace king. This is huge. Ming doesn't have 2 million. What's he got? 1 million chips. Muller's got 1 million. Wow, this is close. I think Muller. Looks like Muller might have him covered here. But he's got to win the hand first. Flop time. King on the flop for Muller. A king has hit the flop. This is a huge pot. They're nearly level in chips. Ming needs a queen to survive. Wow. Muller has took a monster. An absolute monster. Huge. This is huge. I don't know who's got the chips. Has he got him? Has he not? He has. He has. He's got him. Ming Ju turns his 100,000 chips today into 2 million and eventually finishes third for 27,600. They are just taking a 5-minute break while they sort the chips out. Back with you. Heads up.
Come on, Matty!
No, the bottom wasn't here because he was big flying around.
Wherever you want to.
So just waiting for the players. I don't know how long the break is, so we'll stick with you. Going back to tonight's fight, DJ, I think you're right. I think the weight and the power of the fists. When somebody 2 stone heavier than you hits you, it's going to hurt a little bit more.
Take that one away. Take that one. This one stays on.
And apparently McGregor also stuck his chin out a couple of times and got hit on it. so Conor McGregor loses. But we're heads up. Muller and Tom Middleton. Give you the exact chip count. EPT winner, Tom Middleton. So, heads up, counting the chips. Don't know how long the break was, so we'll stick with it. 2, if you could pick the top 2, a lot of people would have said Muller and Tom Middleton. Matt Davenport, Priand and Mel. Obviously they're the household names. But no disrespect to Andy Matthews, satellited in. Ming Ju, who has just been eliminated, satellited in for £20, and he was the first person in. He was the first person in. So, the first person in, £20 in, got himself the name on the sheet. I'll play the GUKPT and I'll finish third for £27,600. So the chips are being counted at this moment in time.
Because I didn't know if there's any.
we haven't exchanged
All right. Oh.
Huh? Yeah, move, gonna keep that. That's it. And one. Yeah?
Yeah.
One, two, one, two,
True.
1, 2, 3, 325, 3, 1, 3,170,000. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,474. You want trophy in the middle there? Or just leave it there? You want trophy there or you put it in the middle? Okay. Well, you'll see 3, yeah? You keep counting, you come here and you box 3. Right?
300, 340, 350.
Okay guys, just to let you know, when you go all in and call, keep the gun face down because someone needs to do it one time. Okay? Just keep the gun face down. Okay?
Oh, let's you can use a blade of the rest. Yeah.
How much is that? Let me tell you. Just a second, I'll check.
Listen, guys.
5K plus 5,300. 340.
So the guys are back. Chip counts. North. 58. 3,170,000. The shaking of the hands is done. 1,474,000 to Midi, and a deal has just been struck. 58,300 for the winner, and 53,000 for runner-up. Who is it going to be? Can you use a rail card on that? We've got the two together, haven't we? Okay. So who's going to win it? They've split the money apart with 5,000 more to the winner. 53,000 locked up and 58,300 for the winner of the trophy and the accolades of being champion in Manchester. 12,000, 24,000 running into 3. And they do need to put the put them in the box.
Too expensive.
Seven, 5, deuce. Yeah, the 10 queen was huge for Tom, wasn't it, against Mink? It was huge. Muller, chip leader. 3.1 against 1.4. Jack deuce. For midi on the button. In the small blind. Queen 6-5 is the full hop. Jack 9 for Muller. Checks, midi. Bets, and it's a winner. Money's locked up, 53,000. Whoever finishes second, and 58,300 for the winner. Well done to one and all. 9th, Andy Matthews. 8th, Twan Lee. 7th, Priyan Namel. 6th, Matt Davenport. 5th, Grant Wheelhouse. 4th was Darren Lord and his biggest score ever. And Ming Ju, who started the day with 250,000, was 2 hours late because he slept in. Came back with to his stack of 120,000. He then gets it all in. He hits a 6 on the river to survive. He moves tables. He then doubles up and a bit more and ends up being chip leader with 3 left, but finishes third for 27,600. We are now heads up. Wow. Queens against Ace King. Is this the moment? Muller's chip leader. He's got the Ace King. Middy's got the Queens. It's like a setup. We've just had Queens against Ace King. And Muller hits. There's going to be a raise. There's going to be the lot in the middle. There's going to be a call. Tom needs to hit to get the extra 5. Tom needs to win the hand to stay in with a chance of winning the extra £5,300. The triangles are going in the middle. It is just about it.
4, 6.
There's the triangle from Muller, and he's never passing. Once he's put them in, Muller, Ace, King of Spades. Middy has got Queens. This could be it.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know whether we were just on the backs, but all the waiting for the crowd. They've heard that there's an all in and a call, and here come the hordes of fans. They're rushing round. Here we go. Oh, you want the Muller? You want the Muller? They're all shouting. Local player. Well, Middy is. He's from Leeds. Oh, the Kavlar. There's Cav. The Cav Cup we were here for in January. He played the main, he didn't survive. There we Ace King against Queens.
Okay, let's see the clock.
I think you'll hear if there's an ace or a king on the flop.
Ace, 6, 5. Muller has hit.
The ace is there for Muller. He now needs to fade a queen to be champion. Oh, this is like Brian Clark, ace king against Queens.
To stay in the game. See the river.
Wow, one of the most popular winners ever. Quick word with Tom. Great comeback today, matey.
Oh, I ran like God, didn't I? Yeah, I ran so good.
I think a lot of people out there realise that when you've got chips, you're quite dangerous.
Well, dangerous to giving them away today, but yeah, I mean, I won all the all-ins, apart from this last one.
Yeah. Enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been great fun.
It's been great seeing you, by the way.
Yeah,
I know you tour Europe and you tour the world, but...
yeah, well, all the Manchester lads were good laughs, so it's worth coming over.
Fantastic, great effort for second place, mate. I really enjoyed watching.
Yep, cheers.
Tom, fantastic.
Cheers, Phil.
Really enjoy watching. This guy's just going to collect his check. Tell you, second place, and what just ran so well, and he's just such a fantastic player, and a great lad as well. Tom, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Muller! Reyes Muller. Please stand here. One of the most popular winners ever. How are you feeling, man?
Not so bad, mate. All right.
Oh, what a day.
Yeah, long. Well, it's not been that long, has it? It's not bad, yeah.
You enjoy it?
Run good. I come back from 7,000 chips day one, so...
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Last 5 hands to go.
Fantastic. 7,000 chips. You ran well. You got the chips. A lot of people knew that Muller with chips is quite hard. Like one of the first times I ever played poker in the £10 rebuys at Blackpool. You're just fearless. Yeah. Absolutely fearless. But you got all them chips. And it's just, it's fantastic. How you feeling?
Good. Yeah. Not so bad.
Yeah, we've had a dip. We've come back up. We're back on the league.
Back on the league, yeah.
We've now got the trophy. We're going to get Lee. Where's Lee? Let's get Mr. Lee Harrison with the trophy. Please give a big round of applause. Winner in Manchester, Mr. Reyes Muller.
Well done, Muller. Doesn't happen to a nicer bloke, mate. Well done.
Absolutely fantastic. What a weekend. A quick word with Lee before we just pass over again. Lee.
How are we doing, Phil?
Well done.
Cheers, brother.
You put the effort in. Satellite winners. You got there 105 in total.
Well, not just satellite winners. I mean, a lot of lads made a lot of money, didn't they? Qualified in for hardly any money. I mean, I know Ming was in for £20. I can't think off the top of my head now who else was involved.
Lord, satellite winner, nearly all the table.
Yeah, a lot of money. The lads have won a lot of money. They've done good. It's been a great event. Very happy with it.
Fantastic effort.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you again soon.
Well, we'll do it all next year. We'll be looking for 100 qualifiers next year, and I believe online we have a new platform now, don't we?
We will do very soon.
Let's get a bit of support from online, and let's get 300 runners next year.
Absolutely fantastic.
Why not?
Thanks to the team. But ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic winner. Absolutely brilliant. We will see you again in a month's time in Reading. Please join us there, because one of the most popular winners ever on the circuit has just took down Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, Mr. Reyes Muller.
Yeah, man.
From the Tower and the team. Ta-ta. Back in sunny Brighton. Who is going to be victorious? Let's go and find out. This is the Tower, stood in front of Brighton Pier, freezing his conkers off. It's freezing cold, I need a cup of tea, and I'm going on to Brighton Pier. Let's go inside and get warm. From the Tower, we will see you inside in the card room, and we will see you at the table. Welcome to the Vic, and welcome to the grand final. Welcome to day 2. Welcome to Portsmouth. This is the best entrance we've ever had at a GUKPT, and it's all his fault. Happy days. Happy days.